There we go. Apologies for the late start by 5 minutes. For some reason, it didn't want to go live. Love it when that happens. The button just wasn't lighting up for me to click. But we are live now. Hello there. Welcome everyone. It's deadline day. And what a good day it's going to be. Hello all. 2 signings so far. Let's get more up the Tigers. Certainly, possibly 3, maybe 4 more signings to be had before 11 o'clock tonight. Yo, you all. This is the greatest show. Thank you very much, Benny G. Welcome as always. I just want to say up the Tigers indeed. Welcome all, welcome. Yes. So we haven't get any more updates as of yet. Any fresh transfer dealings. But we'll go through the ones that we've had so far. Hello Thomas. Hello Jeff. Up the Tigers indeed. So we'll go through the freshest one, and that being Hull City permanent signing, Casey Palmer. So Casey Palmer joins the Tigers on a permanent deal from Coventry City, and this one seems to be one that's been in the pipeline for a little bit of time, considering what Casey Palmer said after his signings in the sort of the announcement. He said that he's glad to get the deal over the line, which presumably means that he's been working on it for a bit of time. So yeah, and of course he'll be busy this international break as he goes out for Jamaica for their Gun-Afcan Nations League games against Cuba and Honduras at the start of next month. So wish him all the best out there, and gets international call-ups before even playing for Hull City. So yeah, attacking midfielder, versatile of course, all the midfield, lovely, jubbly. Of course, first player we signed today, Carl Rushworth. Goalkeeper. It just makes you evaluate the goalkeeper situation at the club at the moment. So, first choice is probably Panda, certainly at the moment, considering he has had the best run of form so far this season. But then, who goes next? The Champions League Roccioppi or the Premier League Carl Rushworth? It makes you question where the goalkeeping stuff lies. Whether we could see goalkeepers change from time to time. Of course, they're all brought in for competition, but then you can't really have any of them miss out from the squad full stop. So, and you don't really want 2 keepers on the bench, certainly not in the Championship. So it's a bit of a puzzling one, but we'll wait and see where it all sort of irons out and lies. So yeah, it'll be an interesting one to say the least. But it's another signing in, and it's a bit of competition for the goalkeepers, which I can see it working. I can see it all ironing out, all panning out well, which will be lovely jubbly. So yeah, Hull City haven't said anything as of yet on some fresh transfers. I hope we win tomorrow too, Harley. I hope we win. Big Yorkshire derby. Not quite as big as it was last season. Not too much riding on it this early on in the season, but a game is a game, win is a win, a point is a point, especially in the Championship, no matter what stage of the proceedings. Of course, If we look back to yesterday now, Oscar Estupiñán did depart the Tigers. He went over to Mexico, which was all lined up for quite some time, to join the Juarez over there, the side Juarez for an undisclosed fee. So yes. So yeah, let's dive through Hull City's transfer business so far. Go over to the teams tab and whack over the slide. So this isn't updated today. So we of course are missing 2 players. I presume that everyone else is on here. Let's check what was the signing before last. Would have been Chris Bedia, maybe? No. Yeah, so we're missing a few signings in here. But we can run through the ones that are on here. So Ratciopi, first signing when it came in. Just got to wait and see what he can actually do with some sort of run in him. Of course, didn't have the best of starts to his time at Hull City in the League Cup, and didn't do the best there. So yes. Yes, missing Puerta, and was Chris Bedia not on here? Chris Bedia is there, yeah. It's just missing the Puerta and onwards. It seems like my cousin is a Coventry fan. Dub and is so mad. The Coventry fans mad about us grabbing Palmer from them. From the reaction that I've seen, that they're sort of indifferent about it. So it'll be a good telltale sign if Coventry fans are mad about them losing Palmer, certainly on a permanent basis, to fellow Championship rival and a side that they've nicked plenty of transfers off this window. So it all works out in the end. It all works out. So yeah, Ratciopi, good signing. Just need to see something from him. But I can't even remember if it was a loan or a permanent. It was a permanent. Okay, so in all fairness, you're probably not going to see that much of Ratciopi this season. He will probably be the 3rd choice, because you want to have Panda make as many appearances as possible to up his level at this sort of stage. Ratciopi, who's Champions League proven, we'll say, put out 2 stellar performances against Man City last season in the Champions League, which I count as Champions League proven. He's certainly a good keeper. Maybe there is a loan out there. It seems like a bit of a waste to bring him in then loan him out. Of course, with the only keeper in on loan being Carl Rushworth from Brighton, he kind of needs the minutes to make the loan make sense. And for us to use one of the 5 loan options on him, whether it's a case of all 3 keepers stay fit and Carl Rushworth doesn't really get a look in and he gets returned sort of January time, and then we use that loan loan we've got there for something else. Who knows? But at the moment, everything seems good, if not too good. Everything seems too good at the moment. So, yeah, it seems too good in the goalkeeper department. And you know when something seems too good that it doesn't last? Yeah. So hopefully this one can last. But yeah, of course, Harvey Cartwright and Timothy Lotu-Tala being the sort of odd loose ends out of this whole goalkeeper situation. Both of them are, in fact, injured at the moment. Cartwright went through surgery and Lotu-Tala picked up an injury in pre-season, I believe it was. Both of them most likely going to go out on loan to either lower-end Championship or League One, possibly League Two at push sides once they're all fit. And I believe that loan signings like that can happen after the deadline shut. So we'll wait and see. I mean, they could obviously get announced to go out on loan today because I don't know if they'll need medicals. But yeah, we'll wait and see on that front. But certainly both of them will not get a sniff in at all unless some injury catastrophe happens. But touch wood, it doesn't. So yeah. Defending wise, of course, we brought Giles in, was the first signing on a permanent. Do we have the full-size images? Oh, we do have the new full-size images on. Although that's last season's kit. So he's got a new photo there, but if you click on him, that's last season's kit. So that's obviously last season's image. What about if we go to someone who's new signing? Does he have a full image? No, so they've not done the new full images yet. All right. I was gonna say I like the full images for me prediction and preview videos. I've been having to use sort of different random ones. So yeah, obviously Ryan Giles was the first signing brought in. The loan turned permanent signing now from last season. It's good. Of course, there is rumours that he could go to Middlesbrough, and that has all pretty much collapsed now, unless he does make a shock switch to Middlesbrough in the next few hours. Which is highly unlikely considering no reports have come out today saying about it, and everything sort of really died down since Tim Volter and Adrian have said that Ryan Giles is part of the plan, is going to stay at Hull City. So I presume that the links to Middlesbrough were all wishful, hopeful thinking from Borough fans, and yeah, nothing really in it. Charlie Hughes, fantastic signing. I'd like to see him play. I've predicted him to start last week, which he didn't. And then this week, which hopefully he will against Leeds. If not, it probably will be a case where he won't get a look in until after the international break, until he gets a full sort of couple of weeks to get to terms with Volta Ball, whether it's just a case he's just taking a bit longer to adapt to the Volta setup than other players, compared to McLaughlin, who is probably the only player competing for his position at the moment. But McLaughlin hasn't been the best at that so far, so you're kind of wondering what Charlie Hughes is doing behind the scenes, but hopefully everything switches on. Was he in the starting lineup last week? On the bench, sorry, because I have a vague recollection that he wasn't. And if he wasn't, that would be that'll be a funky one to keep an eye on, because somebody wasn't on the bench that I expected to be on the bench, but I can't remember who. It's been a long week. Just scroll through Hull City's Twitter. Might have made more sense to go through mine, because I presume that I'd have retweeted it or something, but we're back here now. Was he on the bench? He was. So, yeah, an interesting one. To say the least, why Charlie Hughes hasn't made an appearance, even off the bench. Hello, Glimpse. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely deadline day. So yeah, Charlie Hughes, interesting one where he hasn't featured yet. I presume there is something going on behind the scenes, not negatively, but just that he hasn't quite adapted to the Volta setup to the level that Tim Volta wants yet. And I presume if he doesn't feature tomorrow, he'll certainly feature back after the international break, whether it's as soon as the Sheffield United game. Who knows? But hopefully he does make an appearance tomorrow, because I'd love to see what he's got about him. Yeah, I'm surprised Charlie Hughes hasn't played yet. Yeah, it seems like an interesting one. Of course, Finley Burns, one of the loan-ins. Let me just check. Oh yeah, Oscar Zambrano is still on the list. I'll come to that in a minute if you've not already known about it. Hello there, up the Tigers indeed. So, Finley Burns, interesting one. It seems like he's going to be a bench player for the majority of this season, unless the Oscar Zambrano rumours that are heavily rumoured and probably are true are going to take place, where he could take a job off Regan Slater. But I think Finley Burns, he may start a few odd games. Hi, I hope we get a good striker, mate. Certainly seems like it. Apparently Adrian is working closely on the deal himself. And that a high-profile, high-prolific striker is destined to come. So hopefully that comes in shortly. Because I don't know if I can wait another 3 hours to find it happening at 11 p.m. tonight. So, yeah, 3 more signings, possibly 3 or 4 more signings to come. So stick around if you want to. So, yeah, Finley Burns, interesting one. Got to say, I'd have expected to see more of him, but I understand why we haven't. He is a very versatile player in the fact that he can play a very good CDM and a very good centre half. Who we linked to? The striker-wise, we don't know. Baz has said that it's not Shankland. Yeah. Understand City are working on a deal for a permanent deal for a striker. Nothing more than that just at the moment. So that is that's all we've got so far. And then I believe he replied to someone saying that it's not Shankland. Yeah, saying it's not Shankland. So, of course, there is all the other transfers. I presume Kamara would be the next one in. And we'll come to that once we've wrapped through Hull City's signing so far. Hello all. I haven't been checking much in deadline day. Yeah, it's been a bit of a compact deadline day, I must say, for Hull City scenarios. Not many deals coming into deadline day. A lot of it sort of happened over the past day or two. Hello, Jacob Ramage. Welcome. It's been a bad transfer window for us, not going to lie. People are going to hate me for saying that, but it's true. Not much experience. Yeah. I think it's hard to judge a deadline day, or a transfer window, sorry, this early, when we've not seen half of them play and we've not seen the other half have the run out that you probably want them to have. Give it a couple of weeks, you probably will be saying different things, hopefully. And yeah, I think that give it time, of course, as always, and everything will work out. I think that the recruitment has been good. I think that what we've brought in has been good. Of course, we do need a striker. We probably do need a winger. They are coming today. They are coming tonight. I think once 11 o'clock has hit tonight, I think that this will be probably one of the better transfer windows that we have seen, certainly summer-wise, in a few seasons. Probably dating quite a bit back now, because if we go back a few seasons, we're back into the Lambs time, and we know how much of a horror show that was. So, yes. I'm really happy about us signing Casey Palmer. I've heard good things about him. Yeah, seems like a very, very good player. Of course, he's 27 now, and he's openly said that he's coming in to be that senior role, which is good. There's a lot of young midfielders. If we scroll down to midfielder section, pretty much all of these are below 25. Of course, this isn't even including Puerta, who is 22, 23. So a lot of young midfielders, which he can influence. He's been around the block. He's made too shy of 200 appearances, so 198 appearances in the Championship. Played for 6 different teams. Out away from Chelsea, of course, coming through Chelsea's ranks. So he's got a lot of experience to share with the young players, and I think that it works very nicely in that essence. But then he also can contribute very highly to the Volta Ball setup. So it's certainly a good signing. So I do agree with you. How many monitors do you have? I just have the 2 monitors. Well, I do have a Mac over here, but I just never use it. So I technically have 3, but I only use the 2 on my PC. Strange one if Burns is a bench player. Seems a bit of a waste of a loan. Yeah, I think rather than saying it's a bench player, he's more of a crucial sub player until he can prove himself and he can take a job off someone. If he goes out and has a fantastic run of a few games where he is clearly better than Xavier Simons, I would say to start him. But at the moment, we're not seeing too much of Finley Burns. I probably would say to have him just on the bench for now. Of course, this can all change and everything can change like a drop of a hat, especially this early on in the season with so many changes happening. But yeah, certainly at the moment. The likes of Liam Miller, Gustavo Puerta, Casey Palmer, Carl Rushworth, Zambrano. I'm happy with our window. Certainly. Charlie Hughes as well. Charlie Hughes, big signing. Just want to see something of him. What do you think of Volta Ball? Volta Ball? It will work. I like what I'm seeing so far. I just wish that the end goal is there. A striker today, and that probably is the case. Kamara today, and that probably is the case. We just need that end goal. We just need that last thing to happen, really, to get the goals that we are promised. Because Tim Volta comes into Hull City with averaging 2 goals per match, and we've only had 2 goals this season across 3 matches. So certainly, it's not where it's going to be. The Volta Ball is going to progress far beyond this. And I think that this international break comes at a perfect time for it. Liam Miller is great. Palmer is good. Rushworth also. The rest of them haven't proved nothing and have literally no experience. Overpaid massively for Hughes. The Hughes one, I think, is more of an investment signing. Yes, we probably overpaid for him a bit. It was a bit of a hard one to get, though. Wigan were being pains in the rear end for it, saying that he was worth far more than what it was, and that they wanted more money up front, and that's why the deal took so long, because Wigan were being pains about it. But I think it's an investment for the future, as if he has a brilliant few years, gets on the radar of plenty of clubs that are willing to pay a pretty penny for him, that 8 million or whatever we spent for him can easily turn into 20 million plus. And with what he's done so far at Wigan, the under-21s, caps for England, he's already stepping there, and I think it is a good investment, not only for now, but for the future. Cynic also needs to be sold. His walking injury and takes up wage space, and could be used elsewhere. Yeah, Cynic's a hard one to get shifted because he likes the club so much. And when he's fit, he can do a job, can't he? It's just the injuries are what lets him down, especially when he wakes up in the morning and just feels his leg and has an injury. But yeah, and it seems like Adjan doesn't overly want to sell him, especially since he wants to stay at the club. But I think that if Cynic doesn't feature too much this season, once he recovers from his injury, I think that he could be one of the first players sold in January, if not next summer, if he makes it to that point. I miss Greaves, Delap, Morton, Philogene, and everyone like that. You will do, but then times will evolve and you'll come to love the new wave of players. This was how it was last season, wasn't it? We all saw Delap come in and was like, oh, we saw Morton come in and was a bit, oh, Philogene. I mean, we all love Philogene from the start, but yeah, so time will evolve and you come to love new waves of players, and obviously wish all of them the best. I believe Delap's just been called up to the England under-21s again. Strange how Greaves hasn't, but we'll gloss over that one because he's not a Hull City player. I've got a season pass in West Stand. What have you, by the way? Got one in the East, or the Chris Chilton, and it's certainly a lovely place. Wearing my Hull City shirt right now. Same here. Went for a little bit of a throwback. I'll say a throwback. It's the 2021-22 season. With probably one of the only kits that I've got where I've got the championship pads on the shoulders, whatever you call them. So yeah. They've been playing awful. They don't even cross the ball for a corner. One shot on target against Millwall and kept passing the ball around the back rather than going forwards. Yeah, there's a lot of areas that need to be ironed out. But the way that Tim Walter's reacting to it is showing that that's not a reflection on him. That's just a reflection on the fact that the players haven't fully adjusted to the style of play that he wants. I think the corners are going to be one that's going to be worked on heavily, because the fact that the whole stadium were cheering when we actually took a corner rather than taking it short, took it into the box on Saturday. I think that's a reflection of where it will stand. So give it time and don't be too quick, especially if we do lose tomorrow. Be prepared to have nothing from tomorrow, but don't take a rash decision on Tim Walter or on the players to an extent. It's gonna take time. Greaves is 23. That would explain it. That would explain it completely. Didn't think about that. Balumi, it's such a Jar Dublin find. I presume you mean Jared Bowen. Yeah, certainly seems that way. Hopefully we can get that one over the line. Haven't heard too much on that from now, but things last I heard were looking hopeful. If Ipswich get relegated, it's going to be an awful for us to see Greaves in the lap. If Ipswich get relegated, which, to be fair, with the squad they've got, I hope they won't. I'm kind of rooting for them, of course, because of Greaves. But I don't think they're going to get relegated. If they do, Greaves will move on to another Premier League club. He's already impressed so far in two match games, and I think that it will be a case similar to Harry Maguire, where he's there for a season, then makes a big money move to a top Premier League side. He's certainly using Ipswich as a stepping stone. Drama looks cold. Yeah, I'll come on to the drama in a minute. I've kind of been derailed here, haven't I? Guess it's passing the time until Hull City make an announcement. Certainly nothing as of yet. Looks like Giles is staying. Yep, Giles is staying, and I presume all of the Middlesbrough rumours were all bogus, because yeah, Tim Walter and Adrian have said that he's never been looking likely he's going to leave. Desperately need more on the right, as all games so far all the opposition has done. Marked and double up on Miller, as he's been unable to be as effective as he could be, like him and Giles on the left. Kamara will come in, and he should hopefully do that. Hi Jacob, our new players like Miller and Melm, they'll be new fan favourites, pretty sure. Certainly, they certainly seem like it so far. Certainly Miller, especially with his champ. Greaves for like a Brighton, West Ham or Palace. Yeah, certainly can see that happen. To be fair, if Greaves has a fantastic season, I think he would work fantastically in the Man City setup. I'm not saying that Greaves is anywhere near the capacity to play for a Man City, but I think his style of play, and if he does have a fantastic season, I think Man City could be in the coop for him, and him having some sort of role in Man City, whether it is a bench player who comes on and shores up the defence or whatever. Of course, he's not a big name that Man City would go for, but Man City do pick him up and loan him out to a West Ham or a Palace or something. Be an interesting one. Palmer will be a fan favourite. Yeah, I can see that happening, especially with him sort of taking on that Seri role of the experienced midfielder, and with Seri leaving, he fills in them shoes nicely. So talk about Cody Drammer. Cody Drammer, not seen an awful lot of him, considering he did pick up an injury for the first couple of weeks of the season. So he made his league debut for Hull City off the bench against Millwall on Saturday. All seems positive, though, from Cody Drammer. A perfect signing. Free transfer because he was axed from Leeds. And it seems all good there. What's this? 1 appearance, 19 minutes, 1 duels, 1 clearance. In left back position as well, because he is predominantly a right back, but he can play at left back as we have seen. So a fantastic one. Who's our free kick taker, do you think? I believe short range Abdushamir, long range Simmons. From what I've seen so far. Chelsea fans were raving about how good Greaves was against Liverpool. Wouldn't be surprised if he went to Chelsea come the end of the season. I mean, if he does go to Chelsea, he'll be lost in the sea of players that they have. So yeah, Liam Miller. Liam Miller already said about how much of a fantastic player he is, and how the fans love him. Just needs, I've been saying this for a few weeks now, just needs that one moment, whether it's a goal, whether it's just that one fantastic game. He just needs that one moment to prove that to himself that he can compete in this Hull City squad, especially with the possible incomings of this evening. I think he just needs that one moment. Marvin Helm, I've been heavily impressed with him so far. I've been comparing him to a German George Honeyman, is what I've said. I certainly think that he has been fantastic so far, and he'll probably have a fantastic season. He might go under the radar for a little bit of it, but I think that he'll have a fantastic season. Oscar Zambrano. Shall we talk about the fact that he might not play for Hull City again? Apparently, the doping allegations that he picked up over in Ecuador at his previous club, or the club that we're loaning him in from, yeah, they may have been a little bit stronger than what we originally anticipated, and he could be, well, sounding like he will be facing a 2-year ban from football, which would mean he would return back to his club in Ecuador, and we would have another free loan place to happen, which would be a goodish scenario for us. Of course, we are missing out on Oscar Zambrano, which is destined to be the next Moises Caicedo. But yeah, we'll wait and see if anything official comes out on that. Sort of, we can speculate tonight if there is more loan signings to come in. But yeah, it's gonna be a dicey one if we don't have Oscar Zambrano, as he is heavily rooted within the Tim Walter setup. Chris Bedia, it's gonna be fine for him. Of course, him and Mason Bairstow, I can't say too much. We haven't seen too much on them. I think that they will both be good options, but hopefully the striker that we do bring in is a better option, because Chris Bedia and Mason Bairstow, they are not week in, week out championship strikers in your starting 11, are they? Chris Bedia maybe a bit more so than Mason Bairstow, because Mason Bairstow had a very, very poor season last season at Sunderland. So I hope they both can prove me wrong, but I just don't see them as week in, week out starting strikers, especially in a Hull City setup where you need goals, especially from your strikers. So hopefully they can produce something. Of course, Carl Rushworth and Carl Rushworth, Palmer and Puerta aren't on this list, but I have already spoke about them in a bit. Colby, the right back for now, but Drama will hold it down eventually. He is quality. Certainly is quality, but he has got competition to play. Coyle has been quality so far this season, so certainly nothing against Drama, nothing against Coyle, but they will be fighting out, similar to the fact when Cyrus Christie first came in, and we had to end up playing Cyrus Christie on the right wing because we kind of wanted them both in the squad. It will be a similar situation where they're both fighting for game time off each other. If one goes down with an injury, we have got a perfect replacement in the other one, as we have seen so far with Cody Drama being out injured for a little bit. Yeah, I remember I was there at Coverway. That was incredible. Do we know any confirmed ones that we're waiting for announcement from? So Kamara, he is going to be coming in. He is taking a medical down in London, and Norwich have his replacement already lined up. Who else? Striker. We don't know who the striker is, but there is a striker coming. Quite a high profile, not high profile, but high prolific striker that apparently will mean good things for Hull City. and certainly be the starting striker from most likely post international break onwards. We have also got Balumi. He is to come in. Not had a full confirmation on whether he's taking his medical or anything. But that one seems pretty much set out, and I believe Bas Cooper reported that it was all seeming fine. I can't find it now, but he certainly said that it was all fine from wherever I've seen it. So yeah, we're just waiting for official updates now. Hope we don't get a German striker after Nick Prozwich was a disaster. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. I've seen the lovely rumours of us signing Edin Dzeko, which just isn't gonna happen. But yeah, if it's a striker of that level, I'll be ecstatic. I'm sure everyone will be. But yeah, I'm sure that the striker is good enough calibre to start for this squad. I don't think it's Jay Stansfield either. I've just seen his name pop up at the side as Birmingham City. They're signing him, which is it's an interesting one. Birmingham City signing £10 million for Jay Stansfield. Makes sense though. He was there last season. And Birmingham City are building up a bit of a power squad for League One. So yes, let me just check where Birmingham are actually in League One. So obviously they've had 3 or 4 games now. The Luton QPR game, by the way, if you're wanting to know, it's 0-0 at the moment. Where is Birmingham? Birmingham City. 2 wins, 1 draw so far this season. And that I didn't even know this. Jay Stansfield scored against them in the EFL Cup the other night. So that's brilliant. Wow, it's just love little football stories like that. So they drew their opening game of the season against Reading, then beat Wickham 3-2 away from home, Leyton Orient 2-1 away from home. So they are certainly building a power squad, and I think that there will be a bit of a threat next season in the Championship. Hopefully we aren't in that picture, though. We'll be in the Premier League. Not sure if it's true, but I have seen that we're trying to steal a Leeds player. That may be the Balumi deal, but from what I've read, Leeds aren't fully interested in signing for him. So I take it with a grain of salt, though. So yeah. Interesting. If we are trying to steal a Leeds player, I hope we do so. Put a little nail in the coffin before tomorrow, and then finish it off. So yes, let's see what's the latest saying on Hull City's Twitter. Oh, you just got to love Hull City Twitter at some points, don't you? You have to love it. So Blooming Cara come in. Palmer is a bit of the X Factor. So let's go. Oh, we'll see what Hull Live is saying. Of course, it's Hull Live, so take it with a grain of salt. Right, 3 hours to go. The clock is ticking down. Deals for Kamara and Balumi are ongoing, as is for the one for the striker. Hopefully more on that one soon to come. Hang in there, folks. We've come this far. We're nearly there. Oh, Hull City did have a look at Stansfield throughout the summer, but they were never going to pay that much. And in truth, I think it's been fairly well documented that he prefers to rejoin the Blues if Fulham were to let him go. I believe that it was earlier said that it was going to be a loan deal wherever he was going to go because Fulham wanted to keep hold of him, but que sera. Birmingham now said to have agreed personal terms with Jay Stansfield. We've seen with the club edging closer to an agreement in the region of 10 million. Just think about that, 10 million in League One, That is wild, isn't it? Aha! Oscar Zambrano. City understood to remain in talks with South American authorities about the situation involving Oscar Zambrano and his potential ban following alleged doping breach. The worst case scenario is that he would get a 2-year ban, which should he be found guilty. As it stands, nothing has been confirmed in an official capacity. In quotes attributed to Julio Alvarez, director of Ecuador's Liga de Quito, he said, "We have not had a statement about it, Oscar Zambrano's 2-year ban from doping. He is now with Hull City, and we hope it goes well for him." A reminder that speaking earlier this month, Adrian Ilajali said they are backing Zambrano and believed his case, and that the club were protected whatever the outcome of the investigation was. Should a ban be forthcoming, it is our understanding the club will stand by the youngster. Interesting. Lone Ranger Josh Bowler can now add Preston to his growing list of clubs. He's joined Preston for the season from Forest. He's out of contract at City Ground next summer, so he'll leave having never played a senior game. Was linked with a move back to City earlier this week. So interesting that Preston have picked up Josh Bowler. City, it's understood, will not be pursuing a deal to sign Midfield from Hamburg. The price Hamburg wanted believed to be too much, and it looked like he'll be staying in Germany. So that's one that's fallen through already. What can we expect so far? What we've got 4.5 hours left. That was earlier, so we've got 2 hours 45 minutes left. 2 hours 45 minutes left. City have 3 deals they are working on this evening. Kamara, Balumi and a striker. Kamara, we know, is almost done and heading to the team hotel in Leeds, pending an announcement from both clubs. Prepare for a late one. An update. City are working on a deal to bring in a permanent striker this evening. Nothing more than that at the moment, but things are happening in the background. We'll hopefully have another update in due course. Any fresh bits of... No. Of course not. So, yes. Aaron Connolly is getting interest from Sparta Prague. He told if he'd prepared to stay in England if the suitable offer arrives. Of course, that is a free transfer. Can't see Hull City going in for him, considering we didn't give him the fresh contract at the end of last season. But, of course, things can all change. Swear to God, Murphy was 300k. If it was 300k, I presume City would pay it, but I don't know. Hull originally offered 300k for the German midfielder. Hamburg wanted 1.5 million. Second bid was not accepted. Okay, there it is. We offered 300k. But they wanted 1.5 million. Yeah, I can see that if they're wanting to try and splash the cash elsewhere, and we don't necessarily need another midfielder, certainly not at this point with a fully fit midfield. I can see Hull City not wanting to splash the cash for 1.5 million plus whatever it would be in the wage bill for a player like Murphy. Luton Town have scored. It's 1-0 Luton. What number's Liam? Liam Miller is number 7. All Liams. I'm not 100% sure what you mean there. What's the number of all Liams? I am not 100% sure. If you mean Liam Miller, he's number 7. Number 45, I miss you, Cambio. Oh, you just have to love Hull City Twitter, don't you? Balumi is one to watch this evening from Hull City from a Hull City point of view. Yes, that's the lead one that I was on about hijacking. That's the wrong Balumi, isn't it? Yeah. Or is that wrong Balumi? Mohamed Baloumi. No. That's the right Baloumi. Aha. Mohamed's his legal first name. That would make sense. Leeds are prepared to place a £5 million offering for him. So interesting whether we are going in higher than that. So yeah, that'd be an interest. This is going to be certainly an interesting one to keep an eye on. Look at this transfer market thing. Connolly looked brilliant for us until injuries ruined his career with us. Yeah, Connolly, he is a good striker. Just really unfortunate with injuries. I just hope that if Hull City were to re-sign him and he has a brilliant start to the season once again, he would just get injured there, wouldn't he? He's does his toe in, he's everything. He's just so injury riddled that you can't get that much out of him, or certainly what you need out of him for a striker of the play style of Connolly. We need to sign another striker. Certainly another striker is coming though. Sorry, I didn't mean to post that. That's alright, Jacob. I was a bit confused, but that's alright. So this season, made 3 appearances so far. Yeah, so current transfer market value is reported around the €4 million. So Leeds are paying above his reported transfer market value. So whether Hull City try and match that, or they can go in at the 4 million and have some personal terms agreed with Baloumi, alright. That could work. He's still got what? I mean, he just signed a fresh contract in January, so that's maybe why Leeds are going in a little bit heavier, because a very large contract to pay out for it. So yeah, it seems like he's bounced around on a few free transfers. Say 3 appearances so far this season, 270 minutes, I believe. That's he played every minute of every game so far this season. So very, very good one. Certainly one to watch. How long are you staying live for? I will be here until the final signing is announced. So I'll be here right through until 11 and beyond, maybe. I think we should hijack the deal for Stansfield. I think that we are far beyond hijacking the Stansfield deal. I think we're far beyond hijacking any deal. Hull City are horrible at hijacking deals. I'm not even bothered now to reserve him for the teaser alone. Is this for the... yes, it's the bowler. Yeah. That's a creative... Yeah. It's a creative announcement video from Preston there. Do other fan bases write off players before they even know who it is? Madness. The striker is going to be underwhelming, isn't he? Yeah. Wish people were giving people a chance, certainly, at this club that they love. We do need a good striker, because I think Burstow and Bedia will be better impact subs than starters. Certainly agree with you there, Dylan. I certainly agree with you. Hopefully that the name coming in is someone that can have that starting role. Maybe a lone pro from Leeds. I doubt it. I doubt that Pirro would leave Leeds on a loan. We just have a look. Yeah, so he's played in every game for them so far this season. And with Leeds losing quite a few players, he probably will play more and more as the season goes on. So I highly doubt that Leeds will be looking to get rid of Perot, especially on loan to a championship club. Patrick Bamford on a permanent. I would hate it if we signed Patrick Bamford. I would hate it. Certainly, like, can we see that Preston teaser? Yes, it's just here. Just mute that one. It's just the Wii bowling thing. for Josh Ball, of course, the former Hull City player. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'd hate if we signed Bamford, similarly to how I would have hated the what's his face? I can't remember him for the life of me. What's his name? The defender who was linked with. Oh Lord, why is his name slipping my mind? Can anyone help me? Leeds defender that they released that was linked with, used to play for us. Everyone hates him because of what he said about the club. Who's he? What's it? He's slipping my mind. Cooper. That's it. Liam Cooper. I put it on the same level as Liam Cooper. Maybe I hate Liam Cooper even more than Patrick Bamford, but yeah, I don't think Patrick Bamford, signing Patrick Bamford would go down well until he scored goals and goals and goals. But he hasn't been doing that at the moment at Leeds, has he? He's been a bench player for them, I believe, for the past few seasons. So yeah, and the Bamford deals, the Cooper deal's fallen through. If you haven't been up to date on that one, let's see if anything fresh is going on here from Hull Live. Of course, this is all done by Baz Cooper, so and he somehow knows what's going on, and also doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, cheers, Liam Cooper. I have no idea why his name's slipped in my mind. Fresh. George Edmondson to Middlesbrough. Borough confident to complete the loan signing of Ipswich Town defender. Hull City were reportedly looking at Edmondson when the Liam Cooper deal collapsed, but nothing further came of it. I don't think it's needed. Certainly this late on in the window, it'd be just be a rash sort of panic transfer, wouldn't it? And it's not needed. It's not needed. We don't need another player on the wage bill that would not get minutes. It's just not needed. So yeah. No rumours of a striker. Yeah, no rumours, but that doesn't mean that it's not happening. It's kind of fresh to have no rumours around it. So it leaves some sort of anticipation, some sort of surprise, and then it finally does come announced. It's a bit of a buzz, isn't it? So we were close on signing Liam Cooper and then instantly hated even the idea that we were close to signing him. Yeah, I hated the fact that the club were even looking at him, considering what he said about the club once he joined Leeds. So yeah, thoughts on Raheem Sterling going to Arsenal? It's a good signing for Arsenal. Maybe not the best from what Raheem said about his time at Chelsea. So yeah, interesting one. Apparently, City are trying to sign the deal for Bellumi before tonight's 11 PM shut-off. Well, we know this. We know this, Hull Live. We know this. Why are you telling me again? That's Hull Live for you. Just rehashing the same stuff with a clickbaity title. Hello again there, the 4 Tigers fans. I hope it's someone good with it being a permanent striker. Certainly, I hope it will be, and I'm sure it will be. Usually the ones that we don't know about turn out good. I'm trying to think who we don't know about, because we usually know about all signings because for some reason they always get leaked. Last season, Tyler Morton, he wasn't one that was really talked about. Came in deadline day like this. I was live last season, at this time last season, doing the same thing. When Tyler Morton. Oh, it's that player that we've had like one link about. So it could be someone like that. Tyler Morton was fantastic. It could be a good move for both. Worked Arteta at Man City, 29 years old, experienced. Yeah, seems like a good move for Raheem. Something to get away from. Chelsea squad seems to be the best for him, and move into an Arsenal squad that are probably going to have a really good season under them. And that haven't conceded yet this season. They haven't. No. Know that because I've got David Raya in my FPL team and I'm loving life. So yes, no No fresh rumours or links at the moment. So, yes. Morton was brilliant for us. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any other signings that we've had that weren't rumoured or anything until we got the announcement. Morton's the fresh one that comes to mind. And even there was like 1 or 2 links around it coming through on deadline day. Because I remember when we signed him, I went, it was the Mario Kart teaser. I went, Morton, and we searched in Morton, and it came up with Tyler Morton. And then I was like, oh yeah, it's that player we've had like 1 link about and stuff. I know Cynicus had injuries, but he makes Bale look like De Bruyne. On his day, Cynic can do a job. It's just unfortunate to have injuries, and it seems like he's a bit of he's like a cold that you can't get rid of. That's what it is. Carvalho too. Carvalho, yeah, it was a good signing. There was the rumours there though, wasn't there? Sort of leading up to that one. It happened very quickly. Or did it? I can't remember now. I think it was a bit of a slow burner, that Carvalho one. Yeah. So good signing. Just it didn't have any rumours or anything. It's just I find that a bit of a shame at the moment, in the fact that everything gets rumoured and everything, so we have no surprises. So, as I said, Tyler Morton's the closest thing we've had to sort of a surprise signing, and it was brilliant in the end. But at the time, you go, it's Tyler Morton. It's a young player from Liverpool. Didn't have the best of seasons last season at Blackburn. But yeah. So it should mean that the striker, coming back to my original point, should mean that the striker is going to be a good one. Certainly with it being a permanent. So yeah, just got to wait and see on that front what happens. Well, who the striker is first of all, and then go into what happens from there. Oh, is Liam Rosinia's Strasbourg currently playing? Just seen someone say about that. And they're currently drawing 1-1 with Lyon. So, of course, Liam Rosinia, the manager of Strasbourg. Yeah. Of course, wish him all the best. Ex-Hull City manager and ex-Hull City player Liam Rosinia. Managing over in France for Strasbourg. No fresh things. Morton could be a replacement for Gustavo Puerta by Leverkusen. Speaking to a Bayer Leverkusen fan, Puerta didn't seem that favourable over there. He didn't seem to have the spark that he had before he joined them. So yeah, I don't know if they've already got the replacements in for him or already had the players in there that were maybe better than him. So yeah, Morton could replace him. Morton was linked with a move to Germany earlier on this window, I believe. I believe he's still at Liverpool. If I just check up on it. Yeah, he's still at Liverpool. And hasn't played this season. He's played in club friendlies and stuff. So yeah, hasn't played for Liverpool this season. Let me see if there is any links of Tyler Morton, because I believe he was linked with Germany. Do you think Vaughan will go out on loan? Vaughan go out on loan. It's certainly one that would make sense. But there hasn't been that many loan outs, I must say. There's been a few in the academy, but they've all been to sort of non-league sides. if I'm looking at the squad, it makes sense. Vaughan isn't going to get a look in this season, especially with the depth of the midfield. And if the depth does dwindle through injuries, it can easily highly good sense for him to go out on loan, get the experience that he so desperately needs, similar to a James Furlong. It would have to be a League One side, though, for me. Vaughan would have to be playing week in, week out at a League One side for it to be worth us keeping hold of Harry Vaughan. Because if it goes out to another League Two side again and doesn't play starting football every week, it would be a case of we're probably going to have to get rid of him next summer or January on a permanent deal somewhere, because it just wouldn't make any sense for us to keep hold of him when he's not developing and he's not going to be keeping up to the pace of what Hull City need him for. Got Golden Baller Phil Foden this morning, and a Panini Golden Baller and Cole Palmer Golden Baller. Oh, lovely stuff. Is Abel still a free agent? I believe so. I believe Abel Hernandez is a free agent still. I would agree. It would be a lovely little transfer. Abel Hernandez. He is currently... Yeah, he's currently a free agent according to Transfer Market. But yeah, would be a brilliant re-signing for Hull City. That, of course, enjoyed the height of his career over at Hull City. Would probably be looking to retire because he's 34 now. So his next job will probably be his last one if he does make it to a next job. But it's that case. Will Hull City be looking to sign Abel Hernandez? He's probably not the striker, but it would be a good signing additionally. I don't think it would be happening, though. Of course, it's a free transfer, so it could happen post-deadline day. Tyler Morton, that's what I'm looking at. So yeah, he's apparently set to stay at Liverpool, sorry. Apparently there's a £20 million bid in from somewhere. Oh, yes, it was Bayer Leverkusen who put a £20 million bid in, but it's all been turned away. And he's going to be staying at Anfield. Apparently Atalanta and RB Leipzig were interested in him too. Apparently season-long loan to Leverkusen is the only thing that's still in the deals. Okay. But Sky Sports is saying that he's going to stay. Interesting one. So let's see if Tyler Morton gets a look in at the Liverpool first team at all this season. Around the grounds, Derby have signed Nat Phillips on loan from Liverpool, and Blackburn have brought in Todd Cantwell on a 3-year deal. We still wait for news from Hull City. 2.5 hours to go, but nothing fresh. What do you think Ipswich will do in the Prem? They certainly have the squad to stay up. The performances so far, of course, they have had 2 really tough starts to the season. So, yeah, I would be shocked if they went down, but I wouldn't be shocked if they went down in the same breath. I'm not watching the deadline day on Sky, but I can put it on, see if they are saying anything on there. To the person asking how many monitors I've got on, now I've got 3 on technically on my television. Palace agreed to sign Trevor Chalobah on loan. Interesting. So Raheem to Chelsea would be a loan deal. That's interesting too. Have a quick flick over to the Luton QPR game. Still 1-0 Luton. So yeah, Billy Gilmore having a Napoli medical ahead of move. Oh, some interesting transfers all around there. Case Mohammedan deal has signed from Cov. Yep, that one's done a few hours ago, I believe now. It's been a fast-paced deadline day, and still got 3 more to go. Also Scott McTominay. Oh yeah, Napoli set to sign Scott McTominay from Manchester United. Is that? I missed that, but I think that was James Ward-Prowse walking into the Forest ground. I don't know. It's the Premier League. We'll bother on that next season when Hull City are up there. Yeah. Interesting. We got the Blackburn deal that we talked about just a bit ago. So yeah. But no fresh news on Hull City. Kamara deal isn't done yet, as Norwich want a replacement for him before they let City complete the deal. Yes, but apparently Norwich have got everything lined in place to sign someone from Liverpool on loan. What's his face? KD Gordon from Liverpool. They're expected to sign him from Liverpool, which means that Kamara can come to Hull. So, Luton 1-0 QPR, bit of a weird time for a game. It's 8 o'clock on a Friday. It's the Sky Sports package. You can't argue with it, can you? It just makes all sense, doesn't it? The new Sky Sports deal with football. Also delighted to announce the signing of Middlesbrough's Emmanuel Laith. He signs on an undisclosed fee. I don't know where he picked that one up from. I presume you're just hoping and wishing there, Jacob. But yeah, I've not got that. That's all good then. Yeah, the Kamara deal will happen. Don't worry. Kamara and I was gonna say Casey and Kamara. Casey and Kamara and Dan. On transfer deadline day though, yeah, it does. It's a bit weird for deadline day to have a game on. But it's just the way that deadline day's fallen this year, I guess. Yeah, I suppose Luton and QPR, their backroom staff will still be working on deals, and the game will finish before the window shuts. So, yeah, I'm bored waiting for these signings. Yeah, it always happens like this, but then the final bit of deadline day is always so. You just get it and you get excited, don't you? It's the way it always happens, but it's the build up that makes the payoff worth it. So yeah, no fresh updates from Baz Cooper yet, and nothing from the club, so we are still waiting. The Ben Doak loan deal, which is apparently fallen through. Sky Sports are still saying that Hull and Middlesbrough are searching for a loan deal. Which that would be the replacement if Zambrano is out. But Hull City still remain hopeful. So I presume... not yet. Kamara from Norwich looks like a done deal. He's at or on the way to Tigers Hotel in Leeds. Yeah, he's on the way to the Tigers Hotel in Leeds after completing his medical in London. Interesting one, that. Completing the medical in London. We get the last 2 hours and 15 minutes just to find out no one else is signing apart from Kamara. There is certainly going to be 3. Possibly a 4th if the Ben Dirk loan deal comes in, because the club are fearing about Zambrano, which doesn't seem like they are at the moment. But yeah. So, wait and see. But certainly 3 to come in. 2 of them being Kamara and what's his face? Kamara and Balumi. And then obviously the striker that we don't know about, but we do know about. We just don't know the name. Where from. Anything that revolves around the striker. Apart from that, he's going to be a striker on a permanent signing. And it's going to be a very, very good deal. You going tomorrow? I'm not going to the game tomorrow. I've been roped into work at work. So yes, I will not be at the game tomorrow, but I will have my reaction out after the game. So I finish work at 3 o'clock. The game starts at 3 o'clock, so perfect time to watch it. I won't be able to live stream though tomorrow for the game, unfortunately, but I will have my reaction out after the game. Then we find out all these signings are just Malcolm Eboué. Oh god, if Malcolm Eboué re-signs for Hull City, that's the day I'm done with football. Oh, it won't be I believe Malcolm Eboué went to go and sign for someone, didn't he? And so, like, one club were really happy to have signed him. Yeah, he's gone to Oxford United, hasn't he? He's on loan there. Yeah, he went on loan to Oxford United. Has he played yet for them? No. Hasn't made any appearances in the league. Made 2 appearances in the Carabao Cup for them. And they play Preston tomorrow. Yeah. Funny that. After all of the... I mean, he's probably not even going to play well over there. It's Malcolm Eboué. Shocker of a player. Yeah, Oxford. Going tomorrow. Hopefully won't be disappointed. Hope you won't be disappointed either. Hopefully it'll be Tim Volter's first win as Hull City manager. I might do a live stream for Leeds away tomorrow. Tickets are really expensive. Yeah, Leeds have been a pain in the arse about tickets. Don't live stream the game, as the club will take down your channel for or EFL will, for the copyrights infringements. So yes, that's why we all have to be careful when even vlogging at the game now, because of the stricter copyright rules. Especially with the new Sky Sports package, which is absolutely fantastic, I must say. That the new Sky package for Sky Sports and EFL, it is fantastic. There we go, I've just ruined any chance of having a brand deal with Sky Sports. But it is just stupid. You are just driving fans out of the game. But yeah. Won't talk about it. Not whatsoever. So yeah, let's actually look at possible loan outs that we could see yet today. Because, of course, we do have transfers coming in and out still to come. Longman, he's going to be staying. We need wingers. We need a winger depth. He's injured. He'll be staying. Cynic will be staying. Midfielder-wise, Harry Vaughan, as I've already said, makes sense for him to go out on loan. Hopefully, it does happen for both his sake, the club's sake, and wherever he goes sakes. Matty Jacob, go out on loan, Matty Jacob. You need the experience. Just go out on loan. Go somewhere. A lower-end championship or a League One side, similar to Harry Vaughan. Just go out on loan. You're not going to feature. You're not. We've got Ryan Giles, left back. We've got Louis Carroll and Cody Drama, who both can play at left back. Matty Jacob isn't going to be involved this season. He hasn't taken well to the start of the season. Just go out on loan. Tickets are expensive. £23.50 for 11 to 16-year-olds. Yeah, I saw it around £25 for kids. It's stupid. Leeds, stupid. Especially after we gave them good ticket offers last season. So yeah, Matty Jacob go out on loan. I believe that club will hold on to Andy Smith. Kwasi is injured. Won't feature tomorrow. They'll hold on to him. Possibly a loan out in January. But I think that we will hold on to him certainly for this first part of the season. With the current defending situation, as Jones and Hughes are my starting centre halves. McLaughlin's in there. Andy Smith is that third choice, of course, a bench player at that. Lusitano and Cartwright, who knows what will happen on them too. Whether it will be a later loan out as they both are injured. All the time, because we've got Tim Volta. We got Tim Volta. Oh yes, we got Tim Volta. Shop into some relevant under 21s players. When I mean relevant, I mean that are going to get first team look-ins this season. Sellers Fleming. He could do with a loan out. He could do with a loan out indeed. He isn't going to feature anymore. With the likes of Kamara coming in, we've got the striker depth. He isn't gonna feature for Hull City this season anymore. I don't think. So I think a loan out would make the perfect sense for Sellers Fleming's future and his current career. Will Jarvis is staying, and I'm loving it. Could maybe see a Nathan Tinsdale go out on loan. He's made a few bench appearances. Could possibly see a Rocco Coyle and a Sincere Hall go out on loan. Of course, these under 21 loans, I think they can happen post deadline. And possibly a loan out for Jake Leake as well, as players that are fringing on making bench appearances and appearances for the first team. So yes, nothing fresh from the club yet. Up the Tigers indeed. Still hanging about. Don't know if you can hear that, but there's a plane driving past. Hopefully that could be a new signing, to be fair. What's happening with that Swedish winger? Not sure. Was he signing a Swedish winger? From what I've heard, I don't think there's a Swedish winger on the cards. Or certainly not that we're linked with at the moment. But yeah, please enlighten me if you know their name. That might help. But yeah, I don't fully know about Swedish winger. Presume the Kamara will be the first player announced, considering he is on his way to the team hotel in Leeds. And he's done his medical and everything that we definitely know about. Balumi, I presume that one may be the last deal of the day. with the striker possibly to be announced before that. Who knows? Who knows? I apologise if you just got a loud bang from me knocking the mic. Apologies. Tell you what, we haven't looked at Kamara's stats, have we? Let's have a look at Abu Kamara's stats. So this season he's made 2 appearances for Norwich already in the league. 1 appearance, 1 goal, 1 assist in the Carabao Cup. He's 21 years old, so fantastic young age, fantastic signing it would be. He's currently got a market value of 600k, which I presume is not what Hull City are paying for him, considering the high demand that he is in. I presume that will be a little bit more than that. So yes, was out on loan last season at Portsmouth. Was he? Was Abu Kamara at Portsmouth last season? I thought it was at Norwich last season. Look on here. Case Palmer, 27-year-old midfielder, Coventry signing, could be a value experience for our young side. Certainly, and I believe that's what he's been brought in for. Midfield depth and player experience to go well with the young midfield. Let me just search up Kamara. So I believe he was at Coventry last season. No, he was at Portsmouth last season. I don't know where I've got in my mind that he was at. No, he was on loan at Portsmouth last season, so he still was technically at Coventry, but I thought that he was playing for Coventry last season. I'm heavily mistaken. But yeah, didn't do too bad over at Portsmouth over in League One. Of course, the Portsmouth side that did win League One. So that's a fantastic thing for it to go on his resume, being a League One champion, joining a side full of League One champions. Well, I say full of League One champions. About 4 or 5 League One champions now that the majority of them have left. He played 52 games for Portsmouth last season in all competitions, 10 goals, 11 assists. That's fantastic. Has already contributed with a goal and assist this season so far in the League Cup. Hey, it's JP from California again. Without you getting worked up. Lol. Why is the Sky deal bad? I only get so much English news over here. Basically, what the Sky Sports deal has done has put, I think, 4 times the amount of EFL fixtures on television. With the increase of games on television means more kickoff times changed. So they're all at there's plenty of kickoff times at funky times now. And more games on television means more fans staying at home watching the games on television rather than being in the stadium, and driving the revenue away from the club and in towards the television deals. Which is, if they keep on going the way that they're going, all the games will be on television and there'll be no point for fans to go to the stadiums, will there? So yeah, it's not a good deal. It's not a bad deal, of course, increasing the net pool of teams to a wider audience, but with every pro you have a con, don't you? Zidane Inusa. I did not see any links about this one. Let's see. A gamble. Hull City urged to complete £5.9 million transfer. Apparently there was some links in it a few days ago. Oh yes, I completely missed this one. But it seems like there is nothing at the moment. Of course, he could be, in theory, the striker. I doubt it, considering he's what is labelled as a Nottingham Forest flop. But Zidane, well, thank you for bringing it to my attention, Big Bill. Zidane Inusa. Certainly looks good. 16 appearances for his current club, 6 goals, 2 assists. So, certainly looks alright. Getting pretty much a goal contribution every other game or so. Playing majority of his time currently out on the left hand side. 1 game at centre forward, the rest have been at left wing or left mid. So certainly seems like a good player. Whether that deal will happen, who knows? That could be a 4th signing of the deadline day, or what's to come. But yeah, I did not see about that one. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. But yeah, seems good. It probably will be one that Hull City pass by, though, just because of how late it is with no sort of news around it. But yeah, I doubt that he is the mystery striker. Lots of talk about deal sheets in the Premier League and how clubs can buy themselves an extra couple of hours, providing they have signatures from both club and player confirming an intention to do the deal and submitted between 9 and 11 p.m. However, no such thing applies in the EFL. Okay, so the deal has to be done before 11 p.m. in the EFL. That's funky. Another one bites the dust. Tom Cannon has joined Stoke City on a loan for the season. Sporting director has come out saying so. Let's check Stoke's Twitter. Yeah. Yep. So that's one that Hull City have, another one that Hull City have missed out on. Tom Cannon, who joins Stoke. So that was one of the strikers that we was in line for coming into the day, and Stoke kind of whipped it out of nowhere. So yeah, that's a fun one to miss out on. So yeah, that's the latest bit of news. Oh. James Ward-Prowse completed his medical. So was that James Ward-Prowse joining Nottingham Forest? And he just joined West Ham last season, didn't he? Interesting ones. Can't see your message, Big Bill. It says message redacted. So if you message retracted, must have deleted it. Sorry, didn't see it. So yeah, still waiting for some news. Still patiently waiting. As people now just realising that Ryan Giles is staying, and forgot that he did have a few rumours saying he was leaving, but he wasn't gonna. Someone's reacted to the Carl Rushworth deal and put because he was holding up his hand, which obviously has 5 fingers, saying that there's going to be 5 signings today. don't quite think so. Plymouth have signed someone. Who is it? Rami Al-Hajjaj. Al-Hajjaj. Lovely. Not a clue who he is. But Plymouth have made a deal. Apparently we're also hijacking a Leeds transfer for a Porto winger. Yes, that's Balumi. Which I believe we're front runners at the moment to get that one. James Hogarth from BBC has put Hull City 0, lead Downborough 1, because obviously he is the new transfer director and stuff, or the new transfer man over at Stoke. Left us to go to Stoke and we brought in Stokes guy. People are already saying it's going to be underwhelming, this striker, just because they don't know anything about it. Just searching for any links or anything. Any good? Certainly seems to be good, that that winger. £4 million transfer market fee, or £4 or £5 million transfer market fee. I think Leeds put in $1 million over what is predicted. Just wait to see if Hull City can pull it out and bring him away from Leeds. Yeah. Still looking for if there's any fresh links, rumours or anything. But nothing as of yet. Everything seems to have gone a little bit quiet. And not even a fresh bit of news about Oscar Zambrano. Yeah, no Oscar Zambrano updates yet. Presume we won't get any today. Clubs remain hopeful though around him. Just waiting for a bit of an update. Getting slightly worried about the striker situation at this point. I don't be worried. It might be a deal that could happen bang on 11. We won't really know until bang on 11. It could be one of them situations. I wouldn't get worried yet. I think it's a good thing that we don't know too much about it. Yeah, I don't think it's anything too much to worry about. So yeah, don't worry. I've been worrying if it was 11 o'clock and we didn't own, or if it was like we had the Kamara and Balumi deal in, and Hull City went, right, that's it, good night. But yeah, I wouldn't worry. I don't think. I don't think so. I think that the deal's likely order to happen. Kamara will probably happen. Striker, then Bloomy. So yes. I don't think we'll sign a striker. It's like a bit of a guessing game, this, isn't it? Will Hull City sign the striker or not? I'm going in the camp of yes. Benny doesn't think so. Peter's getting a bit worried. And Southampton have signed... this happened earlier. Southampton have signed Aaron Ramsdale. Well, I was about that. Did he go in a permanent, or was it a loan one? Oh yeah, permanent deal to... Yeah, he apparently left Arsenal. Surely we will. They would be incredibly stupid to rely on Mason Burstow as our first choice striker. I think they were bagging on Tom Cannon joining, and obviously that's not happening. So, as harsh as that sounds, yeah, Mason Burstow and Chris Beddier, they're not starting strikers. I've said this. Yeah, I probably would start Beddier. I would agree, Benny. Probably would start Beddier over Mason Burstow. But I don't think neither of them are starting strikers. The signing coming in, don't worry. I don't think the anonymous striker coming in was Cannon. Apparently, the Cannon deal fell through a few hours ago. The striker deal is still on the cards. From what I'm hearing, from what I'm seeing, striker deal is still on the cards, and we don't know who the striker is. We knew about Tom Cannon, so I don't think that was the mystery striker. So, yeah. And if it was Tom Cannon, we'd have had an update saying that the striker deal has fallen through because it was Tom Cannon. So do not fear. Derby County have signed Nat Phillips. Even Beddier isn't a good first choice striker. He's improving at this league. Yeah, Beddier's not a good first choice striker at the moment. Bench player at the moment. Come off the bench, and I'd probably be heavily impressed with him. I think that, yeah, I agree. When Beddier settles in, he's going to be an outstanding talent, certainly. Beddier is going to have a fantastic season. Before he joined, where did we pick him up from? Before he joined Union Berlin, his club that he was at before that, he was scoring pretty much like every game or every other game. And yeah, he's currently in fantastic form, running off his past season. So I would not be worried about him. I think that he can certainly do a good job, especially off the bench. We just need that starting man that can set things up and score, because that's what we need. We need to score. JP23, Jane Philogene to return to Hull City. Nah. That ship's well sailed. Oh. LaCroix has joined Crystal Palace. Yes. Interesting though about the Palmer deal. That is all of his photography and stuff was taken at the training ground. So whether that means that was all done before the coach left the training ground to go to the hotel in Leeds, or whether it was a quick rush there and then he goes and joins the team up in Leeds at the hotel. Who knows? But I don't think any signings that we've seen today or this week, including the Puerta deal, will feature in a starting capacity tomorrow. Go and check out my prediction video, my preview video, when you can do, if you've not seen it already, to get all the information you need to know about ahead of tomorrow's game. But I don't think that they will feature in any starting capacity. Okay. Now, are we at that point in the evening where I have to try and predict when Hull City are going to make the announcements? Because if there is... Oh, QPR have levelled. It's now 1-1, Luton QPR. If I have to try and predict when the deals are going to happen, or when the announcements are going to happen. So, deadline's at 11. If we've got 3 to come, I predict that we would have one announcement, probably the Kamara one, before 10. Possibly 9:30. I'd suspect. So stay tuned. I think the Kamara deal could be happening within the next 15 minutes or so. I'm very excited about Kamara and Miller on either side. That's certainly... I've just remembered that we have Kamara and Miller on either side. That's going to be fantastic, isn't it? I feel like both players will really support Volta's style of play. Certainly getting the ball into the box will provide heavily. Will Jarvis on the bench to be able to come on and shore up that attack. That would be fantastic. Has that ship really sailed? Our voyagers must return to somewhere. He flip-flopped to Villa. Why not us? Went to Villa because he's got a £100 million sell-on clause. It's money. He wanted to go and play in the Prem as well, and Hull City weren't going to hold him back. So yeah, I don't think that he'll be leaving Villa on loan. It seems like he's in somewhat of the plan for Villa this season. Certainly at the moment, bench player making bench appearances, whether it's a case of an injury takes someone down and then he gets a starting role or whatever for a few games, few weeks. Yeah, of course Villa do have a lot of squad rotation to think about this season with them having Champions League games. Could he make appearances in Champions League? Possibly. I hope so for Philogene's sake. So an ex-Hull City player at the end of it. We want him to do well. And hopefully he does do well over at Villa. A very strong Villa side that are looking to do positive things this season back in the Champions League. Not writing off Bedia, but don't think Mason is good enough right now. If we don't get a striker, could be a long season of not scoring enough goals. Certainly could be the case. Oh, QPR scored another one, 2-1 now. Certainly could be the case if the striker doesn't come in. Striker will come in. Bedia will score. Mason Burstow, there is only one play. He can't get worse. He can't get worse than what he was last season. He was, last season, 1 goal in, 42 appearances for Sunderland in all competitions? And was not good. That was not good. He can't get worse. He's on a permanent, so we can take the easier option on him. We can forefront Bedia because he's the loan in. We can forefront him and Mason Burstow be that second coming into the third option once we get the striker in. But yeah, I wouldn't be writing any of them off yet. We haven't seen enough to write anyone off yet. I know you said you're not writing them off, but talking bad and down and stuff, it's not the way to go. But I do think the new striker coming in will happen. Have faith. Bedia and Mason Burstow, we can only see the best out of them. Certainly in Burstow's case, he can't get worse. Can't get worse, but could obviously stay at the same, hopefully not. Yeah, of course, that is an option. He could stay at the low level that he's at. If that happens, there is the plans in place. We get rid of him. We loan him out, whatever. We've got him on, I think it was a 4-year deal. We've got the control on it. So, do not fray. We have the control. We have the options. Bedia is the forefront at the moment. Because he's the lone ones. You kind of have to prioritise the lone ones, especially when we've got the options to buy. Unless, obviously, they are stinkers. And hopefully Bedia's not. If so, it's not a problem. He returns to Union Berlin, and we don't have to bother about it. Similar to the case of Malcolm Eboué. Malcolm Eboué was awful. Wouldn't have to bother about him. Went back to Crystal Palace. Didn't give him game time because he was awful. All works out in the end. I think Hull City's business this window has been good. Yeah, I think Hull City's business this window has been good. I think that the loan market deals we've done have been good. The ones that we need to have the option where maybe seasons prior we would have done permanent signings. Where this season we've done loan with the option to buy, loan with the option to buy if certain obligation to buy if certain requirements are met. The deals like that, perfect. The permanent signings we brought in, I think they've been good as well. And maybe overpaid on a few people. But it'll all work out in the end. They'll all balance out. And I think that at the end of the day, it is a good transfer window if we get the final few deals in today. If not, it's going to be just a little bit shy of a good transfer window. Of course, probably doesn't top the January transfer window that we had. But, yeah. It's hard to when you signed Fabio Carvalho as Hull City in the championship. Yeah, but no, I think that all in all, good transfer window, good rebuild from Hull City and Tim Volta. A good rebuild. You got to say, Tim Volta came in having no players, really. We'll be fair, no players. And he's come in and he's rebuilt the squad to a squad that he wants, to a standard that he expects for players to play his style of football. Just shows you that Adrian is actually thinking about having Tim Volta long term. And hopefully Volta can impress this season. And keep at it, really. Oh Jesus! I don't know why I'm on Twitter anymore, because it's just full of people trying to guess who the striker is, and it's certainly not going to be Mitrovic. I'm telling you right now. Pretty incredible rebuild when you consider how worried we all were at one point. Yeah, when you look back to the fan Q&A that Adrian had, and how everyone was worried, certainly incredible since then. Like I said, not writing off anyone. I think reason people are worried is the unknown element. I'm not saying the business is bad, just unknown. Yeah, business is unknown, and the unknown scares people, doesn't it? But I've got the faith, and I hope that everyone else does too. And we just let time tell what happens. But it's far too early in the season to write off players. It's far too early in deadline day, if I dare say it, to write off players. Abel Hernandez, Benny says, I would not be opposed, but I don't think it's going to happen. I've been here all this time, and I'm going to watch until the live stream ends. Well, thank you very much, Thomas. Welcome. Thank you for sticking around. Glad you have faith, because I have no faith in no experience. Yeah, I'm sometimes got the no faith spectrum, but today I seem quite faithful, and hopefully that's a reflection of a good striker coming in, and hopefully my psychic higher powers can predict a brilliant striker coming in. Adrian overpromising again, or a surprise for the fans? Certainly going to be a surprise. I don't think Adrian will go that in on an overpromise, with it not tailing off. Yeah, it's definitely a work in progress, but better August, September than January. A lot more points to play for. Certainly, I've got to think before we can next sign players in transfer window. We've got a lot of games. This squad, the rotation that we've got, and that's a big thing I've got to say. The rotation that we have got at the club now is it's the best I've seen in years. Possibly going back to the Bruce era. I think any player on the bench in the next few weeks. So if we look at the bench, maybe at the Sheffield United game, because that's when a lot of the new signings will certainly be involved and stuff. I think that the players on that bench could make an argument to start the game. I think it'll be hard to predict Hull City's starting 11 this season, because Tim Volta will be constantly changing, constantly going around and keeping fresh legs on the pitch, especially when you're looking round into December time, when you've got games midweek Saturday. It's certainly going to be a good thing. I don't think we're going to have any tired players, and obviously if we get injuries, there's then players that can replace them. Perfect. The squad had no goals in it. Doesn't have a large amount of goals. It has goal goal creators. That's what I'm trying to say. Has goal creators in the squad, just not that target person. Hopefully this striker is that. Strasbourg were winning 3-1 now. They're losing 4-3. Jeez. That's Rosy ball. I kid. But yeah, it's quite immense. Hopefully I can pull it back for Rosinia's sake. We're missing the Abel striker from the past. Can't remember the last time we actually owned a good striker that wasn't on loan. Yeah, of course. Liam Delap was a good striker, wasn't he? But he was on loan. Yeah, I think Abel Hernandez was the last good striker, wasn't he? That we owned. or that you can count on to score. Yeah. Of course, if you look in recent memory, you've got Josh McGuinness, Malik Wilkes. Can you rely on them to score? No. So yeah, there's levels to this game. There's levels to the game. Heading towards the close. Still confident the two wingers get over the line, but let's wait and see on the striker. Yes. Everything seems good. Everything seems good. Do not panic, anyone. Do not panic. So how long left of the window will you finally accept that the striker isn't happening? Will you take anyone at this point? I mean, I would take anyone, but I want the striker. There is what, an hour and a half left. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Estepinian was pretty good at one point. Seemed to plateau reasonably quick though. Yeah, he certainly started his time at Hull City brilliantly. He scored, what was it, 7 goals in 6 games or something like that. To start his time, won Championship Player of the Season, Championship Player of the Month, sorry, for August, and then the defenders, and then the defenders really seemed to clock on and understand how to defend against Oscar Estepinian. So yeah, just unfortunate that one. But yeah, still a good striker in him. Just maybe not for the championship. Wish him the best over in Mexico, obviously. The striker isn't happening, lad. I'll bet my nan's dentures on it. Okay, well, it feels like I'm gonna get somebody's nan's dentures for free. But yeah, I do think the striker's coming. I have faith. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. And we have Chris Beddier and Mason Burstow. And Nathan Tisdale, of course. I'm just scrolling through Twitter at this point, and Benjamin Tete. It's hilarious. Oh, people still down for the Origi. Divock Origi to come to Hull. Method deal sums us up, though. A player Walter wants for his system, who knows his style inside out, would make a ton of difference to the midfield. Hamburg 1.5 mil, we offer 300k. Yeah, I think it's more on the wage side, though. I think that's why we didn't go for it. It could be quite a big addition to the wage bill. AC44, I don't think Aaron Connolly will be returning. Basto is world class. What a signing that was by us. Week in, week out goals. I mean, don't write it off. Don't write it off. Mason Basto could prove to be like the championship top scorer this season. Who knows? Anything can happen in the championship. But yeah, people are still in for the Divock Origi signing. As Tammy Abraham has I don't understand that one. I don't understand why Tammy Abraham moving would give Origi green light to move, but okay, so that's right. I'd take Divock Origi. Certainly would. We'd turn this chat right round, wouldn't it? It seems that the ref tomorrow is Gavin Ward. And I thought tomorrow was going to be tough as it is. Gavin Ward. I don't know about Gavin Ward. I'm not familiar. From an article I've just read that, it sounds like people are suspecting Chris Beddy will start. I would not be opposed to it. Baz updated on Twitter saying confident 2 wingers will get done. Striker we shall see. That doesn't fill me with confidence. Yeah, just seen that myself. Read out just a bit ago. I'm sorry I'm so negative, but Ajin needs to keep his mouth shut at conferences rather than getting fans' hopes up. He says too much rather than says going to be very good players. Yeah, Mason Besto. Oh, yeah. I can't blame you. I can't blame you. I'm not saying anything against you. I'm just trying to keep everything up, aren't I? I fall City shirt a lot more. Telling you, lad, now no striker. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Big up, you okay? I am Luca. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Lovely deadline day at that. Very worried about tomorrow. The way we have been giving the ball away in dangerous areas, been getting away with it, but I think that won't happen tomorrow. Yeah, going to be a very, very tough test tomorrow. I'm prepared for us to lose. So yeah, but keep the faith. Keep the faith anyway. So yes. So, maybe if Ajun had focused on us from the start instead of Fenerbahce, we may have got the striker done. You don't know. A lot of the deals do come down to the final minutes because that's when clubs are looking at who they're getting rid of. So a lot of the deals do happen sort of deadline day and the days around it, or the days before. You can't get it afterwards, of course. But yeah. What was I going to say? I can't even remember. Oh, I was going to try and predict. Give the Pollard a chance, Benny. Don't know what Benny messaged. I say don't be too surprised if Leeds put a couple past us tomorrow. Leeds will still be one of the favourites for the title this season, just not the best time to play them. Yeah, certainly not the best time to play them. I think that give the international break and this squad will be solid. So, coming out of the international break, plus we have a tough fixture against Sheffield United at home, but beyond that, possibly. I don't know what you messaged, Benny. I do not know. Mason Bertro hat-trick tomorrow. Let's hope. Let's hope. It could happen. It could happen. Hello, Thomas. How are you doing, mate? Yeah, let's predict when it's going to happen. So, I think we're going to get a teaser either in the next 5 minutes or in the next 15 minutes for Kamara. For then a new player to be announced every half an hour leading up to 11 o'clock. He's that good, world-class striker. I'm so glad to have him playing in black and amber. Hope the new good player is. Hope the new player is good. I'm sure they will be. Kamara's certainly good. I've heard on good authority that Adrian is not even in the country today. I don't know when Fenerbahce next play. Fenerbahce play on Sunday, so theoretically it could be. Unless he's out working on deals abroad. Yeah, he's not at the Fenerbahce game. They get Fenerbahce games on Sunday. Yeah, I wish him all the best. Benny looks a solid young striker. Oh, Lord. So, yeah. Possibly in 4 minutes we could get a teaser. Beyond that, at 5 minutes to 10 is my prediction. So I do think Kamara will be announced before 10 or on 10. We just have to wait and see. As if the 3 players are coming in. But they are. We are getting 3 in. We don't need any more good players. We have Mason Basto. Is the Mason Basto slander relevant? Halfway line baseball kick into the top corner for Mason Basto tomorrow. Mark my words. I believe in young Mason. Oh, Lord, I'm sorry, Paul. If Mason Basto is watching this, I'm very, very sorry. I do not condone these thoughts. I have full faith in you. You're a Hull City player. I have full faith. I do not condone these words, but it's a little bit funny. Oh, that Mason Basto is definitely not watching this live stream, by the way. Oh. So, 3 minutes until my predicted Kamara announcement. Imagine how Rashoppi is feeling going from Champions League to third choice at Hull. Yeah, it's certainly not the best, but it's the future there. Next season he will be number 1 or number 2. Maybe even in January. Who knows? So, yeah, and he could certainly work his way up to a number 2 or number 1 this season if the chances that he gets, he plays well. So don't put it down. Without everyone's acting like Mason Basto's actually here. Oh, someone's asking for Ali outside of Manesh back. Still time for one more goalkeeper, Hull City. Oh, I think we're alright in goalkeepers. Okay. Nearly at 1:45. Could this be Kamara? Just wait for the clock to strike. 1:45. Manuel Neuer to Hull City. Yeah. Yeah, we've signed two. Oh, sorry, yeah, one outfield player. I'd count Puerto as this week, considering it was this week. It's 1:45 now. Let's refresh. No teaser. Okay. We hang fire for another 10 more minutes. Yeah, I'd count Puerto as this week, considering it was this week. But there's no need doing a rash Nottingham Forest signing 30 players in one window, is there? Especially not when you've got FFP as tight as it is in the Championship. You need to sign quality, not quantity. That's what we need, and that's what we've done. It's what Tim Volta said from the start. It doesn't need to be the signings; it needs to be the right signings. And it's been a good window. I'm saying it. It's been a good window. Hopefully commentary don't hijack the Kamara deal. I'm sure they won't. If anyone's to hijack it, it'll be Norwich declining us from getting him. But it seems all done and dusted. His medical's done and he's on the way to the, if not already at the hotel in Leeds with the team. So Kamara is done. So I would not fret on that basis. Do not fret. Yep, quality with best at the front. Okie dokie. I am just going to make a quick dash to refill my drink. So I will be back in mere minutes. You know what I might do? I might leave you with something to watch just whilst I dash, just because I don't want to leave you all on a little cliffhanger. Ooh, what do I put on? Let me just do this. Yeah. Apologies for that. Not only did I refill my drink, but I've acquired some food. Doosh. So there's been no updates in my 2-minute dash downstairs. But 5 minutes, and I predict, I hope, I pray that we get a teaser of some capacity. Maybe we should have just got a half decent striker instead of putting all the effort into this one, and not get one. We've got 2 half decent strikers that can prove themselves, and we do just need this big one, the one that can play up top week in, week out, starting, grabbing goals. That's what we need. We need a striker. Let's go. Up the Tigers indeed. Jadon Sancho to Chelsea. Apparently it's official. Damn, I thought he was going to join Hull. Missed out on another one. 4 more minutes until we get our teaser. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Interesting, we've got no updates or anything from Baz in the past, few hours. I presume that he's been kept out of the loop a lot this transfer window, considering how Volta snapped at him in the press conference the other day. Yeah. Come on, all up the Tigers. Up the Tigers indeed. Nothing from Sky Sports. 3 minutes until our possible teaser. Come on, all. Wants to have some chips. Two minutes. Until my proposed time. If not, ooh. Yeah. If we get to 10 o'clock and we don't have any of the signings done, any of the 3 done, I'm going to be very concerned. X message from Case Palmer. Let's go up the Tigers. We do need more players tonight. We certainly do. We need the 3 that are going to happen. 1 more minute until my hoping and praying of a teaser of Kamara. What could the Kamara teaser be? Let's give Hull City some ideas. Come on, what could it be? I'd just take a Norwich shirt on fire. We'll take that. Him stood there with a Norwich shirt on fire. What else? It's unbelievable, Jeff, because of Chris Kamara. I'll take that. I think that one actually could be probably what they could use. I think, to be fair, that's probably what they're going to use. It's unbelievable, Jeff. Come on. Come on, Hull. It's 9:55. Anything? Anything? No. No. There's nothing. There is nothing. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing it to everyone? Oh. I was hoping and praying. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. You are allowed to be a little bit worried now, Peter. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Yeah, I think the collective worriedness is allowed to set in a little bit. Oh. It's going to happen, though. Kamara is certainly going to happen. It's the other two that I'm worried about. Now. Not fully. I still have the faith. I still have the faith. I'll tell you what. It's because we've only just given Hull City the idea to use the... It's unbelievable, Jeff! That they have to just sort of edit it and stuff. And so it's going to go out at 10 o'clock. I gave them their ideas a little bit too late. That's why they haven't posted anything yet. Because I haven't been giving them ideas and I only just gave them the ideas and it was too late to do it 5-2. So they're going to instead do it at 10 o'clock. So they got 4 minutes to edit it. It's alright. 3 minutes now. They've got 3 minutes to sort out the tweet with the, it's unbelievable, Jeff. It's alright. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We need a striker. Yes, we do. Welcome, Sari. Welcome. Got 3 minutes to edit. It's unbelievable, Jeff. I'm calling it. It's all gonna happen, and I'm so certain I'm gonna have a bite of my burger. I think they're going to go with the one of Kamara holding the Norwich shirt on fire. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I don't think they would quite do it, but yeah. Come on, 10 o'clock, Hull. Yeah, we do need a striker badly. I think striker and the winger are the positions that we need. Winger for the depth. Although we do have players in midfield that can play out wide. Striker is the pinnacle point that we need. One minute until it's unbelievable, Jeff. I'm calling it. I'm calling it, please. Come on, Hull. 1 minute. I'm looking at 2 clocks. I'm looking at 2 clocks. Come on. Please. 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 Just waiting. I'm just waiting for the clock to chime 10 o'clock. Just waiting. It's 10. Anything. Anything. No. 1 hour left and nothing. This is fun. This is oh, it's a laugh, this, isn't it? Oh Lord. Why do we do it to ourselves? Why? Oh, I'm worried too, Peter. The thing is that we know Kamara's happening. But the fact that it's so late and we don't have anything on Kamara means that what's the say on the other two transfers? Maybe Hull City trying to buy a Norwich shirt to set on fire, and because there's no Norwich fans, they're having a hard time trying to find a Norwich shirt. That's it. I've worked it out. I've worked it all out now. They're doing the Norwich shirt on fire bit for the Kamara signing, and there's just no Norwich shirts around because there's no Norwich fans. So they're on a hunt down in Leeds to try and find a Norwich shirt to set on fire. They've even got the kit men out in Hull searching out for a Norwich shirt, and because there's no Norwich fans, there's no Norwich shirts. So they're trying to find the Norwich shirt. That's why there's been no announcement yet. But the other signings are still happening. Everything's happening, and Hull City are gonna leave today with the two wingers that they need and the striker that they need, and everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. We don't need to panic. Oh Lord. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Da 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 da. Everything's fine. Da 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 da. Everything's fine. Da 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 da. Everything's fine. Oh, oh. Oh Lord, Hull City. What shall we do? Okay. I'll be back in 1 minute. Just nipping to the toilet. And I'm back. Any news? Any news, Hull City? Whilst I popped? No? That's fine too. That's fine too. We'll accept that. Billy on loan, Billy Sharp on loan to finally get his goal. Yeah, it's surprising Hull City is the only club Billy Sharp has played for. He's not scored a goal. But he won't be coming. He's happy at Doncaster, isn't he? I've just read Baz Cooper's latest. 1 hour to go. Nothing new to report. We're waiting on news. Oh, Lord. Has anyone got a tracker on Kamara? I just want to see his signing. Hop on Instagram. See if he's put anything on his story saying like, "Oh, I'm on my way to Leeds," or "Oh, I'm just signing for Hull City." Yeah, let's put some on his story. I presume that's his friend that signed for Stevenage. So unless he's making a shock move and going to Stevenage, I don't think there's anything in that. 46 draws should be enough to keep us up. No need to score goals. Nadopo has left Ipswich. Believe he's making a move somewhere else though. Dean Windass back to Hull City. I'm not sure what shift he could put in, but yeah. So yeah, nothing from Abdul Kamara's Instagram saying that he's on his way to Leeds or he's signing for Hull City. I reckon Tim's stressed the fuck as well. So Ben Doak has actually signed for Middlesbrough. So yeah, that one's not happening. Oh, just as I click on Middlesbrough's Twitter, Baz Cooper's put it. Yeah. So we've missed out on the Ben Doak deal, which means good things, I think. Oscar Zambrano, there's nothing to strength in the claims that he's missing out 2 years. Because the Ben Doak seemed to be a replacement just if the Zambrano was to miss out. But yeah. Watching this opening packed on EFC24 and constantly refreshing Twitter for Hull City news. Told you they won't announce Kamara until Norwich announce a replacement. The replacement's in line though, so I presume that Norwich would just get rid of it. Let's see if what's Norwich saying. Their latest news is that an academy lad's joined Cheltenham. Huh. Don't panic, this man's getting 15 plus goals this season. I don't know what happened there. Huh. Camera went off for a second. I'm back, I think. You want to see me? Huh. Someone's put, if Adrian wants an attacking minded manager that would rather lose 4-3 than draw 0-0, there's a young English coach in France that you should look at. One for the future, I think. It's Liam Rosinia. 54 minutes, 50 minutes to go. Well, 49 now. Huh. Come on, please. Please, Hull City. I now haven't got a clue when they're going to announce teasers and stuff. Because if there was going to, they'd announce it 5 minutes before the... Oh, judging by what they have done, announce it 5 minutes before. They officially announce it, but... So it can't be happening 1:15. 1/2? But then that's only left 2 slots, really. In realistically... Oh... I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this whatsoever. This is worse than last deadline day. At least last deadline day would sign 4 people or something. Announce all 3 at once. I mean, they're still looking for the Norwich City shirt. And that's what it is. They're still looking for the Norwich City shirt. Oh. Come on, now. It feels like we're in a football game where we're constantly losing 1-0. Just waiting for something to happen. Just waiting for that goal. I'll refresh at 1:15, but I doubt anything will be announced with no teaser. There's 46 minutes left before the window is shut. Just went to Mason Bairstow, no more strikers coming in. Oh. Yeah, I've seen the Baz update from 15 minutes ago saying there's no new updates on anyone. It's 1:15 and still nothing. I've just been staring at Casey Palmer's face for the past 5 hours. Oh. Nothing new on Hull City, still trying to get the 2 wingers deals over the line. Updates in the live coverage. At this stage, there is no other news regarding a striker. Oh, Lord. As my was just saying, no striker coming. Evening, Lee. How we doing? I hope you're enjoying deadline day as much as the rest of us. Oh. Well, Norwich City have announced the signing of Billy Gee. Defender joins the club from Chelsea to form part of City's development and academy setup. So they've announced the signing of an academy player. Nothing on Kamara. Good, been on the road today. Just got back from staying to Anfield. It was a nice day. So we have some transfer news soon. We had a lovely time at Anfield. And yes, let's hope that we hear some transfer news soon. Oh, Michael Dawson's just currently on Sky. Is he coming back to Hull? It's not looking good. It's not looking good, my friends. Just got to hold tight. Just got to hold tight, everyone. Birmingham spending 10 million on Stanfield, surely one for FFP. I don't know. Of course, they'll have parachute payments going down to League One. I don't know what their situation was. It was looking a bit dire, wasn't it, at one point? But I don't know if they've been a bit careful over the past few years, and meaning they can spend more now, or whether they are banking all on going up, and if they do stay in League One, they are ruined. I tried to kidnap Robbo to bring him back, but he said, Walter who? Oh. I'm just going to try and reverse psychology and pretend I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Everything will be fine. So what I've been doing. It's not worked. It's not worked, I tell you. Everything's fine though. It's fine. 5 minutes, we'll get a teaser about Kamara. He'll be holding up a Norwich City shirt on fire while someone is screaming, "It's unbelievable, Jeff!" Yeah? 5 minutes. Manifestation, we've signed a striker. Well, we've just signed a striker. Whoa! What a deal for Hull City. It's a head-turning striker. Oh, unbelievable, this. Unbelievable. Oh. 5 minutes. Nothing in 5 minutes. I am beyond worried that we've just signed Kamara. Or not even that. It's taken that long to get a signing that my chips have gone cold. Come on, Hull. Come on, Hull. Pull through. $39 minutes to go. Come on. We was doing so well at the start of the day. Now it's like we've forgotten how to do a deal. Pens have all run out of ink. That's what it is. The hotel that we stayed in has been spiked by Leeds, and that's why they've just not given any of the hotels pens. That's what it is. I know it. I got the inside scoop. Call me Baz Cooper. If there's no teaser at past, I'll be on the verge of tears. Teaser surely should be at 25 past with the announcement at past. Got to be. 2 minutes, if I'm correct. Which I've not been so far, so we'll see. Come on. We was expecting the Kamara deal about an hour ago. Yeah. Been live for 3 hours now. Not a deal. Come on. Like 1.5 minutes now. I just hope Adjan is pissing at us sweating when the deals were done hours ago. Same here. I hope this is just some elaborate joke. Check X new signing update. Nothing yet. It's not 25 past yet. Seconds. Come on, all. $25 past. It's 25 past. It's 25 past. It's 25 past. There's nothing. And there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. Ugh. Wait. We'll wait till 1:30. We'll wait till 1:30 and then we can cry, Peter. And then we can cry. Oof. So I've got to entertain myself somehow. Uh. 35 minutes left. No updates. This is fun. This is fun, I must say. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Come on, sissy. Come on, lads. 3 minutes until 1:30. Oh, I know, click to unfollow them. 3 minutes until 1:30. If anything is going to happen at 1:30. I doubt it. But I'm not posed. I think it'll be last second. Well, if we're expecting 3 signings in the last second, I don't think that's going to happen. So if we're going to get 3, the last chance I reckon that we'll get 3, unless they announce one after 11, is in 2 minutes. With 1 signing every 15 minutes. Still nothing from Norwich's end. And people thinking we was getting 7 today. It was on the cards for so many more. 1 minute. 30 minutes to go. We're still expecting the 2 wingers to get done. Nothing more on a potential striker, unfortunately. Yeah. Sounds like the striker's fallen through. Come on. 1:30 and we'll refresh. 1:30 and we'll refresh. I hope so, Peter. I hope so. Come on, all. Come on, lads. Half past. Refresh. 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 Oh, Lord. Nothing again. Well. Are we getting at least one? Possibly. Maybe Adrian should give up on the striker who obviously does not wanting to be here, and try and get the fourth target in. I believe it'll be too late for that. Well, Tim was sold a dream. Well, he certainly turned it into something. It's still all there. Signings or not, it's still all there. And as Tim Volta has been saying week in, week out, he'll work with the players that he's got. And I'm sure that we'll find out eventually what has happened and why we haven't got the players that we were promised. If we haven't, there's still time. Still 28 more minutes. Let's hope. Let's hope. Oh. I started the stream at 7:30. I was like, oh, that's a bit late. There might be a few signings to go through then. No. Yeah, Tom Cannon signed for Stoke. Like an hour and a half ago or something. I didn't get Jacko on your private jet. I'd take Edin Dzeko as the mystery striker. I'd take it. Take it. Oh. In all fairness, we have been unlucky this transfer window, though. Doesn't excuse anything, but we have been unlucky. A lot of players sniped away from us. More than usual. Sterling to City. We hijacked the Raheem Sterling deal. Get him to come and join Hull City. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. So Bedia, Burstow and Sellers Fleming will be our strikers. That doesn't fill me with confidence at all. Yeah. I think we can sign Connolly if he hasn't signed with anyone after deadline because he is a free transfer. He hasn't got a club. I believe that's how it works. I believe. I've been saying that a lot, haven't I? I believe. Jim, where is this money from Greaves and Philogene? It's already been said that that money is... It can't be spent straight away. Because... of FFP. Which we know how strict it is in the Championship. And it's shot Hull City in the both feet, legs, arms, everything. Let's check if Norwich have put anything out. No. Of course they've not. Any updates from Baz? Nope. Anyone here from Baz? Nope. Has the striker deal collapsed, or have you just haven't heard anything further? A little confused. Haven't said anything has collapsed, just updating on Kamara and Balumi for now. So it's not definitely collapsed, but it's not definitely still on. Great reporting, Baz! Oh, Lord. This happens every deadline day. Well, it does, but Not to this extent. We've certainly at least got like a few by now. Okay. You can tell the progress of this evening through the slumping down in my chair. I'm practically lying down. Do we get something in 40 minutes? No new updates from Baz. There was the one that... He said that the deal for the striker hasn't collapsed yet. There's this one. But other than that, there's no updates in there. There's nothing on there. So do we guess that in 3 minutes there's going to be a teaser with the announcement following that quarter to? Who knows? Who knows? Looking like one might be a stretch at the minute. Yeah. Well, Baz seems hopeful about the two, Kamara and Balumi. Striker Aaron Connolly. Oh, look, Ipswich have made loads of good signings this transfer window, haven't they? Two minutes and possibly something from Hull City. Possibly. Counting my lucky stars. 2 minutes and possibly something. Possibly is a very loose term here. Very loose. Come on, City. One more minute. And possibly something from City. Very, very loose. Possible. Come on. Come on. 1 minute. Mere seconds. And something will pop up here. And I'm ready to refresh. It's 22. Refresh. 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 Oh. Did Doak sign elsewhere? Yeah, he signed for Middlesbrough, which in essence means good things. It means that the Zambrano situation isn't as intense as what it seemed at first, with Doak being the Zambrano replacement. But yeah, one family, one nightmare. It's not quite a nightmare. It's not quite a nightmare. If we reach 11 and no one's been announced, it might be a bit of a nightmare. Alright. Has Norwich said anything? No, they haven't. Of course not. Updates from Baz. Don't go to bed, the wheels are turning. We know the wheels are turning, but they're not moving anywhere. You're just doing tyre spins. Please. Just give me a signing or 2 or 3. Please. One family, one nightmare. One family, one big failure of surprise. All this waiting is making my blood pressure go up. Me too. Me too. Oh. We're going to get the Kamara deal. And then they're going to go, don't go to bed yet. Because there's going to be another one. And after that, they'll go... and this is for all of you late stayers. They won't. And do the wheels need to push them on the way? Possibly, possibly. Who are you? Don't know why he's telling everyone not to go to bed yet. The wheels on the bus go round and round. Oh. Because Will Jarvis isn't a striker. It's a winger. Will Adrian's Q&A number 3B. Sky Sports say it'll be a last minute. Thanks, Ben. The staff Anfield today were pretty sure he was coming to us. Oh, wow. So it must have been a last minute change on that. On Facebook. Mercedes wheels are turning on the car, but of the striker driving home. Oh, Lord. Possibly something at 1:45. Who knows? Who knows? It's Hull City. Anything can happen. Except signing someone. That just never happens. Connolly doing donuts with the team coach in the hotel car park. Oh. Yeah, the reveal. Guess who's back? Aaron Connolly. Guess who's broke his toe? Aaron Connolly. Oh, Lord. Leeds are on Sky Sports now. To be fair, I should actually be checking on Leeds, making sure they haven't signed thingy. Oh, that's who it is. See, I've signed someone. It means they don't need Balumi. No, there's been a lot of players that were supposed to be coming to us that's happened. Bad day. Hope it changes, but needs to be soon. So it does. It's 1:45. Still nothing. Still nothing. So 15 minutes. God, this is torture. Yes, it is. 15 more minutes. I'm starting to shake a little bit. The last minute it says on Facebook. I'll have a look on Facebook. I'm not seeing anything. Check out Sky Sports. Nope, still not seeing anything. Considering the outgoings, yes, but you got to think that our squad last year was comprised of a lot of talented loan players and talented players that we weren't going to keep. And I think, considering the situation, not looking back at last season, not comparing to seasons prior or anything, the squad we have right now is a good squad. It will do a good squad. All will be good. All will be good. just hope we get some signings in. So yeah. 12 minutes. Or 13 minutes and something's... Oh. Should we check on Norwich? Do our rounds. Norwich have not said anything. Leeds, of course, have done their guy. Baz, nothing new on here. Nothing new. And on Hull City's Twitter, just fun times. Basto right now. Bet you're loving that. Bet you're loving that, Benny. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. Oh, I'm saying to fuel the Origi rumours. Reckon we'll get Kamara and that's it. I hope I'm wrong. Hope you're wrong too. Oh, Derby are doing quite a lot of business. Why can't we? The deadline day hunt for at least 5 signings. We've had 2. The window closes in 11 minutes. Other thing saying that it's all done. We know it's done. He's done his thingy, his fitness thing. What's it called? His fitness test. What's he called? Medical. That's it. Mason Burstow breakout season starts here now, son. Burstow tweets class. Which one? That one about his breakout season. Or have I scored past one? Must have been that one. must have been. Mason Burstow's breakout season starts now. 9 minutes to go now. Can you confirm it's not Aaron Connolly, Baz? Nothing new from Baz. Nothing new on here. Let's refresh, double check. Still nothing new. How about on the Hull City's page? Nothing new. No, the one of the person rubbing their hands together. One person. I've lost it. I'll have lost it now, won't I? Yeah. Oh. Shows rival Hazard coming back to play striker. Oh. Clock ticking, 8 minutes. Come on, all. Come on. What's the rush? Because it ends in 8 minutes. That's what the rush is, Hull City. Oh, we need anyone. Not just that, but we need anyone. I'll take anyone. Please. Please. Oh, 7 minutes. Come on. No new updates there. Let me check Norwich. Nothing new from Norwich once again. Hiya, Casey Palmer. How are you doing? You good? Yeah, so am I. I mean, I could be better. Well, nothing's getting announced in 7 minutes. Probably not. And we'll wait for 2 minutes' time and possibly could be a teaser heading for an announcement at 11. And then beyond that, sort of the... Oh, don't go to bed yet. Come on. Either just tweet out saying nothing's happening, or tweet out saying we've got three players coming in, 2 wingers and a striker coming. Just one of the two. I'll take either or. And I think Minan's Danches might be safe at this rate. Possibly. I mean, 1 more minute and then a possible teaser. A possible teaser in 1 more minute. 1 minute and then a teaser. Come on. Oh, Lord. Anything new? Have they just updated the squad page? It's 5-2. And nothing. Have they updated this without just... And that's the teaser? No, of course they haven't. So less than 5 minutes. And nothing. Zip. Nada. Absolutely nothing. Oh. Well. This is fun, isn't it? 5 minutes. 4 minutes now left. And there needed to be a teaser, didn't there? Hope I'm wrong. And I'm hoping three signings to come in. But it doesn't seem like it. Pain indeed, Peter. Pain indeed. Lord. Oh. Come on. Relegation. I won't quite go as far as saying relegation. Let's have a brilliant squad at the end of the day. You just need that final thing. Need the goals. Need the goals. Sweating intensifies. 3 minutes. Is me counting down helping? I don't think so. Oh, let me get a clock up. Let me get a clock up. There we go. Oh. Lord. Come on, all. Come on. Come on. Hull. Please. Just sign someone. You have 2 minutes to do it. Oh, remember the papers have to be in because it's the EFL rules that the Premier League gets everything, the EFL gets nothing. So the papers have to be in the next minute and 40 seconds. The papers have to be in a minute and a half. With nothing new. It's gonna be 11 and we're not gonna get anyone. Oh Lord. One minute. 1 minute. Well. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, everyone. Imagine it's a Cardi because he's Adrian's friend. Oh. That's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut. It's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. Anything. Oh! Wait! It's happened! It's happened! It's happened! We've signed someone! Yes! Come on! At 11 o'clock. Oh, Lord. Talk about calling it late. And it's not even Kamara. Before we check out the Bellumi signing, let's check Norwich City. Another development signing, so possibly Kamara has fallen through because Norwich didn't get who they wanted to. But the Bellumi has happened. On a permanent deal. Right, just 1 second. I'll give my reaction. Just need to get me video recorded at the same time. We've signed someone. Right. Are we ready, everyone? Hello there and welcome back to the HullCityFanCentral YouTube channel. Well, it's gone deadline day. Deadline day's past, gone, done, everything. We've signed someone on the stroke of 11 o'clock. Hull City are delighted to announce the permanent signing of Algerian winger Mohamed Belloumi from Portuguese Premier League side Farense. We signed someone. We're all happy. We're all happy in the chat. Say hello everyone in the chat. I am live streaming at the moment. Say hello to everyone. There we are. We hijacked the Leeds deal. It happened. So I am live. I am recording the video at the same time. It's all fun and games. It's deadline day. So yeah. Belloumi steals Hull City switch. Hull City delighted to announce the arrival of Algerian winger Mohamed Belloumi from Portuguese Premier League side Farense for an undisclosed fee. The 22-year-old has penned a 4-year deal at the MKM Stadium with a club option of a further year. The wide man emerged as a key player for Farense, finished 10th last season upon their return to the top flight, missing just one league match and starting 27 times in all competitions. Proven player playing week in, week out. That's what we need. He finished as the second top scorer with 7 strikes and netting in victories over Chavez, Braga, Rio Ave, Esreli, and also contributing with 5 assists. Featuring in their first 3 games of this season, the right-sided attacker made 41 appearances in total for the Lions of Faro after moving to Portugal in February of 2022. The right-sided attacker started his career in his homeland with his local club GC Mascara, spending 8 years in their academy, and MC Oran, where he made 31 appearances. Belloumi has earned his only senior international cap for Algeria to date in a 5-1 friendly victory over Liberia in June of 2021, having also represented his country at under-20 level. Welcome, Mohamed. So it's a perfect deal. We've stolen him off Leeds. It's perfect, that. And also, it comes in and shores up the winging situation. Right-hand side, maybe not the side that we need the strengthening on the most. The left-hand side probably needs it a little bit more, considering that Liam Miller is technically the only left winger that we have fit at the club that plays a good left wing. But options are options. Of course, there is a versatility on wings. You can play them at either side, depending on what you want. So there's the versatility there. We've got him for 4 years. Perfect, that. Has a brilliant season. Can boost up his transfer value. So yeah, seems like a pretty sort of late on deal, this, and everything. It's happened. Belloumi is signed. There is no new update on anyone else coming. We was kind of hoping for Kamara, but we'll take one. We will take one. Belloumi probably not the one we would have took, but we take one. Certainly will be an interesting one to follow. Doubt he will play tomorrow, just considering the fact that he's signed within the last 5 minutes. So I doubt that he'll play tomorrow. Probably won't even be there tomorrow, as we haven't even got a photo of the lad. So so yeah. So that's fun, but I doubt it. I doubt he would have played anyway. Anyway, so yeah, so he'll have the full international break to get used to the Volta ball. It's getting late. I can't even speak. Get used to the Volta ball and crack on after international break. And I'm sure that this is a good signing. I hope so. We've seen that we've missed out on a few players. But Belloumi signs, sealed and delivered. And it's a 4-year deal. So that is good. The deal is sealed. The deal is sealed indeed. fantastically done. People are telling me to check out Baz. I'm very sorry. I'm also live streaming at the same time. Just check out the Baz Twitter page. There's one more in the bag. Okay, so stay tuned on the YouTube channel. I am live at the moment, so go and check me out live. And there's possibly one more to happen, so stay tuned by liking and subscribing. And I'll catch you in the next video. Up the Tigers, up the Bloomy. There we go. Video done. Just get it uploaded whilst we enjoy the fact that there is one more coming. Whew. Lordy, lordy. Bloomy. Oh, 4-year deal. Bloomy signs. Oh, I love that. Oh. Let me just get the thumbnail sorted. And then we'll have a chat about the fact that one more's to come. It's probably going to be Kamara. But it could be the striker and Kamara at the same time. I don't know how that would happen, but... so Kamara's probably not off. Baz is saying there's still one more in the bag. So whatever that means. Whether it meaning Kamara, or if it does mean the striker. But we haven't got all three. I know that's what it means. Just a second. Just creating my thumbnail for the video I just recorded, everyone. Apologies for this. It can still be announced. Yeah, it can still be announced as long as they got the paperwork in by as long as they got the paperwork completed by 11 and in by 11, they can still announce them. Yeah. Just a second, everyone. I apologise. Just getting the video out. My reaction to Hull City actually signing someone was probably more than if Hull City scored. Oh. And there we go. The video is just uploading. Should be live in a bit. Oh, so it's a good deal, that. Good deal. Good deal. Let's check. Anything else? Anything else? There's one more in the bag. Worried that Norwich haven't signed a winger yet. Let's see if Norwich have. They still haven't done anything. So whether we're just waiting for now for Norwich to announce the Kamara deal, or who they've signed in replacement for Kamara. I presume it's just one of them. Well, we're just waiting for them, and they're waiting for us. In the excitement, I didn't even like or repost it. Ugh. I'll see myself out. Ugh. It seems like we're sticking out live a bit longer. Ugh. Not seeing anything fresh from Sky Sports. Or is he telling Porkies again? Could very well be. Doubt it though. But could possibly be, so Hull City haven't said stay awake yet. Just keep on checking around. Nothing. Could be something at 1:15. Not even a teaser though for the Bloomy signing. That must have been very last minute. And there you go. Bloomy video is live. Bloomy will throw Omer for the middle. Yeah, but then it does. Who does he get the middle off? Marvin Mahelm's been good. I won't want him being benched. So a lot of rotation going to be happening at Hull City, I reckon. There we go. That's a first for me. Posting and live streaming at the same time. Play Slater with Omer. But then that's putting Omer a bit too deep. Don't know. Unless Mahelm goes in where Slater is and Omer goes up there. Yeah, possibly. Oh, wow. It's a lovely Wikipedia article. Still nothing new there. Mohammed al-Bashir Baloumi, also known as Bashir Baloumi or Baloumi, was born in Muscat, Algeria. I'm not reading all of this. That's literally, I believe they just whipped out his Wikipedia article. Was this why it was taking so long to announce him? So that's your thing at 1/4past. So at 1/2past are we getting thingy? Must be. Here's a cool name, so it must be good. But that's the way it worked. I have to admit, Zambrano was dry aware. All Millwall players, just seems like no one wants to pass to him. I can see promising him. Was very aware. Yeah. There's obviously something there in his Zambrano. He's come with very high shoulders. Very good praise. Okay. Gives you hope. We're finally back on the hope train, are we? We're finally back on the hope train. Well, Baz has gone quiet, which means 1/2past possibly. Nothing fresh from Norwich. Do. Come on, announce the Kamara. Do. Kamara just for fun. So much for surprise strike, right? I mean, apparently there's still more to come, so don't write it off yet, but possibly. Oh. You don't even want Kamara, Benny. 9 minutes and possibly a cheeky deal. Nine minutes and possibly somebody. Possibly. Do. I just want to see the signing. Come on. Norwich. No update from Norwich. Baz. No. No. On my fair. City had a couple of bids turned down. They felt it was a deal they would get over the line. The desire of the player to come. Ajun spoke last week about his belief it would be finished, but final talks with Hamburg came to nothing. And they decided in the end there wasn't enough value in the deal. These things happen. They can be close and still fall down. We've seen it happen a million times. Ultimately, the long and short of it is, had Water/Ilajali felt the player was worth what Hamburg were willing to charge, they would have done the deal. He clearly wasn't, so didn't. Okay. As it stands, City have tried various avenues, but seemingly will not sign a third striker. Of course, the free transfer market is another option, but as it stands, there will not be one arriving. They'll have Chris Bedier, Mason Burstow, and Tyrell Sellers-Fleming as their three strikers until January. Of course, unless the free market pays dividends. Aaron Connolly's still out on a free. Nabil Hernandez. So the one man left in 7 minutes or so will be Kamara. So Benny's grandma keeps her dentures, and Hull City don't sign another striker. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. You did tell us, Benny. You did tell us, Benny. I'll be interested to see what the reports come out afterwards saying about how close we were to signing a striker today. Whether it did come down to the wire, or whether you just had to focus in on getting the two wingers that were close rather than the one striker. Or what happened with the deal? 5 minutes until a possible announcement. Do. Yeah, possibly there would have been a name by now, but kind of got hope that something can remain a little bit hidden and everything. What's this? Sale of David Washington to Strasbourg has fallen through. The Brazilian will be loaned to Championship side Hull City for a season. There is no option to buy. Who the hell is David Washington? What is this? Is this guy credible? That's 1,000 followers. I'm not sure about that. Nothing fresh from Baz. Interesting that. Oh wait, he was going to sign for Strasbourg, of course, Rosinia. Wow, that completely slipped my mind. Interesting that. Doubt there's anything in it. I presume it's just a fake report because we've not heard anything. But an interesting one nonetheless. Official announcement on if we get a striker or not. Nothing official. Baz has pretty much said so. Just waiting for 2 minutes time when we announced Kamara in 2 minutes. Should be the case. They dropped my phone. Baz deleted the no striker update on his live. Oh, he has. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, the no striker deal's gone. Okay. I mean, in 1 minute time we should have some clarity on it. We could be here till midnight at this rate. Just wait for the clock to chime 1/2 past and there should be something fresh. Striker and Kamara, let's have it. Why were we worried? Always have faith. Wait for it to turn 1/2 past and we'll refresh and we'll see if anything has happened. And the window's shut 1/2 an hour ago, so this is going to be already done. Let's refresh. Now we have Kamara. Kamara joined on permanent as well. There we go. We've had 2. And we've even seen it before Baz has. There we go. Abdul Kamara has joined on a permanent. You know what time it is? Video time. Still live, still here, still everything. Abu Kamara has joined the Tigers on a permanent deal. He makes the switch from Norwich to Hull City for a permanent signing, undisclosed fee at this time. I'll go through what Hull City have said, and I'll give you my thoughts on the signing of Abu Kamara. Hull City are delighted to announce the signing of young forward Abu Kamara from Norwich City for an undisclosed fee. The 21-year-old, not 29, the 21-year-old has put pen to paper on a 4-year deal at the MKM Stadium with a club option of a further year on top of it, so possible 5 years for Kamara. The dynamic winger was a prominent part of Portsmouth's squad as they were crowned League One champions last season, playing every league game and featuring 52 times in all competitions. He registered double figures, 4 goals and assists, with 10 goals and 11 assists, representatively, contributing with a brace in a 3-0 victory at Shrewsbury Town and a hat-trick of assists in a 4-1 win against Reading. 3 of his 6 appearances for the Canaries came this season, scoring his only goal in a 4-3 EFL Cup triumph over Stevenage, with the other half coming during the 2022-23 campaign. Joining Norwich at age 10, the youngster signed his first professional deal in 2021 and produced impressive numbers for their youth team with 13 goals in 15 Premier League 2 matches in the 2022-23 campaign. Welcome, Abu. Fantastic deal. Provides competition and also rotation out on that left wing. It's a fantastic bit of deal. And it's all good. It's all good. I can't see anything wrong with this one either. Abu Kamara seems to be a somewhat destined choice to come into the Championship and play at such a good level. I was convinced that he played more games for Norwich than he had done earlier on today, and then looking into his stats and realised that he just had a fantastic season at Portsmouth last season, and that's how everyone knew about him. Of course, he's had caps for England's youth squads and stuff, and all sorts of bits like that. But comes into Hull City, provides a bit of depth over on the left wing where we need it, especially at the moment. And yes, it's a fantastic bit of deal for Hull City. I'm just reading in what Norwich have said on the departure of it. Here we are. The sporting director has come out saying that they're disappointed to see Abu depart, as he is a player with potential and someone both myself and Jonasson were keen to work with going forwards. That said, we respect his desire to go and experience something new, and we wish him well with his next challenge and his future career more broadly. So, it seems that Abu Kamara wanted to leave Norwich and move to Hull. Okay. Just showing the pull that Hull City have. We can sign Abu Kamara. We can sign Mohamed Belloumi. And who else can we sign? There possibly is another one coming. Of course, I am still live. Everyone there in the chat say hello once again. We are still live. We are still having fun as the signings are coming in now. I mean, we are past the deadline, but of course, as long as the contracts and everything has been put in before 11 o'clock, everything's fine. So Hull City, we're having a somewhat an alright of a deadline day. Maybe a striker to come, and we could be having a lovely, lovely time. But we'll just wait and see on that front. But Abu Kamara joins Hull City, departs Norwich City, and that's 2 permanent signings post 11 o'clock for Hull City. 2 wingers, and 2 fantastic wingers at that. Certainly going to be making some impressive stuff this season, and adds more depth into that attacking midfield, attacking wingers, midfield, all sorts. We've got depth everywhere now, and it's what I've been saying. Tim Volter, he knows what he's doing. He's bringing the depth in. And it's the stuff that we need. So, possibly another one of these videos to happen possibly before midnight. So make sure you stay tuned to the YouTube channel by liking and subscribing. Check me out. I am live at the moment, seeing if there is possibly a striker to happen. Or if not, I will still be here probably until midnight now. So make sure you check out the live. Hop on. Make sure you like and subscribe. You don't miss out on anything Hull City. We are away to Leeds tomorrow, nearly today. So stay tuned for all of that. and I'll catch you in the next video. Up the Tigers, up the Kamara. Oh, it's unbelievable, Jeff. Oh, Lord. This day gets better and better. It certainly does, Lee. Wouldn't be surprised if Vaughan went out on loan. We've still got Longman as well. Yeah, Vaughan probably deserves to go out on loan, and I presume he will do. Sells Fleming will stay at the club unless we've got a striker. They would not risk having two strikers at the club full stop, especially two strikers in the form of Mason Bairstow and Chris Bedia. So, yes. 1 second, let me get another thumbnail sorted. Do. Just getting a thumbnail. Do. Sorry for this. Da. Baz says that's business done, does he? City transfers business is done with Abu Kamara, the final arrival. 15 new players signed, 13 of which came this month. How would you sum it up? So they've tried various avenues to bring in a third striker, but will not be doing so. They tried a couple of late things today after it appeared Cannon wanted a loan, not permanent, and went to Stoke, but to no avail. City will look again for January, but as it stands, the squad as it stands post 11 PM, links to David Washington were wide of the mark. Some David Washington things that we saw were not true. So Kamara is the final signing. Yeah, it seems like that's all of it done. So, a deadline day it did turn into. This is what we live for. Them final few moments, isn't it? The final little bits of action and everything. That's what we aim to get out of it. Just sorting out my thumbnail, everyone. Apologies for this. All business is done, and we did get Abu Kamara. Yes, we did, Jason. So, well, I won't sit here and no. I won't sit here so you can watch me upload the video. I'll end the stream now, as it's 20 to midnight, and I'm sure everyone wants to go to bed. And that is deals done. Baz and everyone reporting that no more deals to happen. Of course, we do have the free market to maybe get a striker. If not, we'll wait until January. Hopefully, Mason Bairstow, Chris Bedia, Tyrell Sells Fleming is good enough. Make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube channel, as I will have my reaction after tomorrow's game, Leeds United versus Hull City, and also on Sunday I will have a video breaking down Hull City's transfer window, whether it was good, whether it was bad, and what the team will look like heading into the rest of the season. So I will catch you over there. Have a lovely rest of your evening.